Yeah. Ah. Good day, everyone. Good day to you. How you feeling? Famous nobodies, how you feeling today? It was crazy. Thunderstorms crazy on this side of town. Sheesh. Make sure you drink your goddamn water. What? Yes, it was. It was crazy thunderstorms too. Lightning hit right outside the house. It was wild. It was crazy. Yeah. And you slept through the whole thing. Crazy.
No. I woke up a bunch of times last night, but I had no idea that there was thunderstorms.
Thunder. You telling a story on my. So what did we do yesterday? Man, I went to sleep crazy early yesterday. I didn't get to see who won none of the basketball games. I didn't get a chance to watch the Aaron O show. I heard that was epic. Heard that was great. I missed it. Y'all gonna have to fill me in on what actually happened. I heard it was great. I did drop the link because I have no idea. We could talk about anything y'all want to talk about. Y'all let me know what is it that we want to talk about. I heard my man Israel Mills turned into Jermaine Cole last night. Goddamn Otis who? Good day to you. Rhetoric is Miss Goddamn. I had to check that out. Thank you, Jonesy, for more. Lord ADS, how you feeling? Yeah, man, I heard my man Israel Mills turned into Jermaine Cole and he apologized for all the beef he was into, all the messiness he got into. God damn it. Shit. So Claudio, Fatty, Raphael is Drake. Israel Mills is J. Cole. God damn. The plot thickens. Damn. But I think it was a horrible angle to call Fatty a. Was it a good look last night, Maya? For who? Yeah, I think since it's out in the open and hopefully they squash they problem since he already said he don't want to be a part of it anymore. He's Jermaine Cole now. He is J. Cole. Israel Mills is now J. Cole. And I was rooting for him. I was like, yeah. Because I thought his initial videos was funny as hell where he had Fatty dancing all weird and awkward. I thought it was funny. It was good. He had him talking about his titties. He's like, hey, what about my titties? I want to get in the club too. I thought all that was good and funny. But then when he go and say that Fatty is a culture vulture, that's kind of hard for me to agree with that part. It's just hard because as far as I understand, he's been around Fight Club as long as me. So he wanted to be in the culture, not just take advantage of the culture. What up, Wody? How you feeling? Nah, so I didn't have nothing in particular that I wanted to talk about today. So, no, I don't have nothing in particular. So Robin M said, no, he is definitely a culture vulture. So the only thing is this, and me and that man is not nowhere near, But I wouldn't say he's a culture vulture just because of the fact he's been around and he's been fighting and going through the grind like everybody else. What up, Sweet Haney? How you feeling? Fatty doesn't even date black women in real life, but steady speaking on them every day. I think one thing I could give, I don't think he talks per se about race, in my opinion. He tried to stay out of the race conversations for the most part. At least from my understanding, he don't really actually talk about race that much. If people ask him to, then yeah, he'll jump into it. But he try to he don't purposely talk about race of women. He just talk about women in general, is what I get from him. So I can give him that much. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me. Shit. He does? Well, I don't get a chance to Well, if he does, then I will have to change my point of view once I get more information, because I don't get a chance to watch the show that much. The same way how he don't get a chance to really watch my show. So oh, that's what's up. That's what's up, sweet honey. That you are blessed. That is a beautiful thing. So me and him, we get to see pieces of each other's shows, even though what I say. Even though he says my shows is horrible, that he do a full show about my show, or his peoples do a full show about my show. They know every token point I say, but they don't watch. But that's kind of crazy. But that part would make him seem like a hater, in my opinion, on that part. So now that's where Israel Mills got a good point, that is considered being a hater. He watches your show every day. Well, if that's the case, hello, dear sir. I'm about to, man, I should make me up my own goddamn version of my diss records, goddamn it. What you think, Robin? I'm about to start rapping bars on them, goddamn it, since Jermaine Cole want to apologize and all that. Yeah, shout out to Smitty's Corner. Shout out to you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Browno 804, he said, what? There's just a lot of hating and pocket watching? Who was doing the pocket watching? I think, oh, shout out to, now my day is complete. God damn. Now that's how you give great, beautiful, productive energy right there. That's all it takes.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Otis Hoopie with the 2-ball. I didn't see one of these in a long time. It's been a long time. Grand Rising, I miss you. What it do? Shout out to Otis Hill. He was doing this thing last night. I jumped in for a little bit before I went to sleep. I was like, oh, I got the notification. I see it was live. I got the notification. Nobody called me, told me you was talking about me. I got the notification and I clicked it. That's it. It don't clear until later on in the month. Stop it. That's funny. But who was pocket watching, y'all? I want to know. Listen, if I was to wrap this joint up, how would I start it, Robin M? Who would I start with first? I'm like, shit. Israel Mills, he didn't want to, let me see. I don't know. I would have to do it because I had to reference it as Israel Mills being Jermaine Cole. Since Israel jumped into it, he got into the ring and then he said, nah, I'm hopping out. This is too much for me. It doesn't, and Israel said it doesn't fit right with his spirit. Damn, Israel Mills is Jermaine Cole. It's not a bad person to be, though. But he says not fitting with his spirit right now in his life. God damn it. Oh, damn. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'll cook him up, Robin M. Should I start rapping? What you think, Robin M? What you mean they caught it? But there's been a lot of things going on, right? A lot of things going on about Drake. A lot of things going on about Kendrick. They done shot one of Drake's bodyguards. They done did so. This is going past. This is going way past rap now. Somebody done got shot. One of Drake's stores in I believe in London somewhere. I believe one of his stores in London got vandalized. It says "Not Like Us" on the. They vandalized it with graffiti on his store, and it says "Not Like Us" on his store. That's crazy. This shit's going way past. Now people are actually getting hit. Beef in general is corny unless someone gets touched. Well, Empress Common, somebody got touched. Somebody got touched. One of Drake's bodyguards got shot in front of his crib at that. That's where it happened at. They did a drive-by shooting in $1 million, whatever, $12 million house. They did a drive-by in that kind of neighborhood. That's crazy. This is why they don't want us around, goddammit. This is why they did redlining in the first place. They don't want to bring all that beautiful, they don't want to bring all that damn violence to their beautiful neighborhood. That's crazy. That's crazy. Robin M. I'd be like, what? I'd be like, and look, this is how Drake was. He said, oh, you hate me? He said, and Lou, with your little ass, you better not say nothing else with your short ass. And you know who's not little? Fatty fat ass ain't little. And DJ Wishon, shut your ass up, nigga, shut your ass up and hit some drums. Little dumb ass, stupid ass DJ Wishon, shut up and do some drums. That's my rap. That's my 16. Let me bring up the beautiful Supreme Goddess, PH Diva. What it do? I'm just having a good time today. How you feeling?
I see. I'm good. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. I ain't even drink my coffee yet.
I haven't had my tea yet, so.
So yeah, one of Drake bodyguards got shot. His store's been vandalized. It says "not like us" on it. Israel Mills pop shit apologized. It's crazy.
You know, the funny thing is, for once, I have at least a little bit of info on what's going on because I watched about half an hour of him on Aaron O last night, and that was just crazy. Like just the circular the circular talking, the not being able to just answer a question straight up, the evasiveness, but that's who I've known him to be since I've been in I encountered him, so I'm not surprised at all.
God damn, I didn't get to watch the show last night. So that's interesting that now you got the tea for me and I don't.
Right. I only watched like half an hour of it, but what I saw was he was pocket watching and mad.
Oh damn. Also, Israel was the one supposedly pocket watching?
Yeah, well, so apparently there was a virtual baby shower where they were, taking up money for tyranny.
Oh damn.
Right. And so he had a problem with that. And he was trying to couch it under the guise of, oh, well, it's not good to be a single mother, a single baby mama, without even knowing that the girl like lived with the man, they engaged, whatever. But like he had a problem. He was saying, apparently he said something to the effect of, it's content creators who don't make that much or whatever. So yeah, right. So, ultimately it was just him pocket watching and feeling some type of way, which is crazy because I thought he was supposed to be rich or something, right?
Ooh, shit, Diva.
Well, no, I'm just going by what the people say.
Hey, I agree.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stay broke. First thing in the morning. All right. Would you leave a marriage of 30 years if you found out your wife was eating her female BFF box every weekend and while on girl trips for the 30 years? What?
Whoa.
Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stay broke, asking for a friend. Sir.
All right, so let's get this answer cleared up. ADS, would you like to answer this question? Good day to you. How you feeling? I can barely say something.
Can you guys hear me a little better now?
Yeah, your mic is a little low. Oh, you talking very far away.
Right, that's what it sounds like. He's far away.
All right, so I answer it because I don't know if PH Diva could answer it.
I cannot answer that.
So, would I leave my 30-year marriage if I found out my wife was eating her BFF box on the weekends and on girls' trips for the past 30 years? Wow, I think it would depend how good this woman looks.
What? Why does it depend on how good she looks?
Now, because if this woman is a nice-looking woman, I just want to know why I wasn't able to be in the room every weekend while you eating this box.
Because she ain't sharing. She ain't sharing.
All right, even if you don't want me to share, I don't got to touch her. You eat the box while I, I'll be back there slinging my wood. Why we all can't have? Why you want to exclude me out the fun? That's the only problem I will really have. I would really have an issue with that part. Like, why did you not see if I would be included in this situation, even if I didn't get a chance to touch her? See how far my limits it would be. If that's all you did, I could watch you do a little scissoring and eating. I don't mind that.
You and this scissoring.
So for me as the man, if the woman is a nice looking woman, I would want to know why I was not involved in any kind of conversation. Because if it's just that, I don't know, because I'm not really that intimidated by a female. So that would be my issue. So that means you're a liar. Why are you hiding things from me? Why are you sneaking around? You are dishonest. You are deceitful. Now I have an issue with that part, not the actual you eating box every weekend.
Okay, but now you 30 years in. And this is when you're finding out, though, right?
Right. So that's what he said, right? So good day, zero tolerance. So that's when he finding out. So, man, so now this 30 years in. I don't know. It depends how good she cooks and everything. Damn. I don't know. 30 years in, I might have to divorce my woman after I found out that she's been deceiving me for 30 years.
30 years in, just for her messing with a woman.
I mean, the question comes down.
Yeah, I think that's a strong possibility because I do not like liars at all. I feel like if you could lie, then you could kill.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So I can't trust her because one day she might just say, "Don't you want all this box every day? Don't you want to scissor me every day?"
After 30 years,
she might say, "Hey,
say yes."
You're right." Then she said, "Just sprinkle this in his food every weekend. The doctors would never know."
Oh, okay. Then we get all the insurance money. We get everything.
We get everything. Okay. Now we live it on a girl's trip. So, ADS, let's see if your microphone working now.
Can you guys hear me now?
We can hear you now. So what are you gonna do when you found out your woman for 30 years been going to her friend's house not to drink and sip some tea, but to be scissoring and eating box? They got their liquor license.
I mean, that's 3 or 4 different components of that, right? I mean, the first part of it's going to be like, why you didn't tell me, right? That's going to be one of the biggest pieces. Like, you could have told me, and maybe might want to join in or something, right? But since you kept it secret, that's another piece of it, right? That's a big piece. Second piece, am I getting any box? How much box am I getting? Did my box get cut off because of her? Or am I still getting what I get? Well,
I mean, you with her for 30 years, so I'm assuming she played her role still.
Yeah. I mean, in long-term marriages, though, let's keep it real. Those droughts, especially 20, 30-year relationships, it's not uncommon to go 3-6 months, without getting, a little piece of,
what?
Something not. I was reading about it. It's pretty common from what they were saying.
Man, me and my wife will have to have a renegotiation or something.
Divorce. That's the key word for it. So, but on the flip hand side, I didn't come up here to, that's one thing, right? That's all hypothetical. I want to go into this. If I didn't say good morning, PhD. Good morning, Mr. Bracey.
Good morning, sir.
Culture.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
What is it that you wanted to talk about? You want to change the subject?
Culture vultures.
Okay, we can get back to the Israel fatty situation again.
No. Let's go deeper than that. I mean, because this thing has been a phenomenon now for I've seen 20, 30 years where people come down to our neighborhoods, still are, saying our talent, right? Misappropriate it, sell it, and then they don't even like us like that, but they making money off of us. What is the extent of culture vulture in this particular case? Is it selective? Are we fighting back against globalization? Because globalization has had a very negative effect on the Black community. What are we doing?
So can you explain the globalization and the negative effect on the Black community part?
Yeah, very simply, right? Since globalization has kind of kicked in, since 2008, 2009 has been a big piece of that priority, right? You got different cultures of people coming to from different places into the country, right? Well, if you think about for the more impoverished nations, where are they putting those people at? Down in the Black neighborhoods, right? Sometimes we don't even know who these people are, but they're being sent to the black neighborhoods, right? So not only have they been sent,
Give me an example because I'm not following. What's your example of they putting people in the black neighborhoods?
do I really got to go in detail about legal immigration, sanctuary cities?
So the reason why, in my opinion, illegal immigrants they go to poor neighborhoods because they are poor. Not
Because the
because
government is also sending them there and staffing. You had to think in Chicago, you had to think in New York with these sanctuary cities because they're being stored in black neighborhoods.
Well, also in most urban neighborhoods, that's where it's a little bit more city, and they have more buildings. Whereas in the richer neighborhoods, they tend to live in single family homes, so you cannot send them over there.
You can send them a lot of different places, right?
Okay, give me an example. Like where?
Rural areas.
Rural areas where there's nowhere to. How they go? All right, but okay, so tie it all in. So these immigrants that come from poor countries, of course, they're going to be in poor neighborhoods. Where is the culture vulturing going on?
Think about it. The influence of hip hop upon just the world in general, right? You know, the black community of America has made ghettos cool. I mean, we really have made ghettos cool. Before that, ghettos were just slum places where people lived, and they were just to be avoided. But now it's become more of a cool suite since the 90s, right? That's a big component of that. So you move in people that you don't know. Well, that's just one component. Those are just different components of it, right? But ultimately, though, these kids are growing up. They're learning our slang, learning our language, dressing like us, looking like us, acting like us.
And when you say us, what you mean by that?
Black community, right?
So that's the problem. The black community is not hip hop.
It's not hip hop, but it's culture.
No, hip hop culture is hip hop culture. It's not a black or white thing.
Hip hop culture, when it comes to the black community, is a mainstay.
So what I'm saying is this: we always had the Beastie Boys. We always had Rick Rubin. So hip hop is not a black thing. It's just that it's mainly us in it.
You had the Beastie
However,
Boys.
it's a culture that is not anything to do with an actual race.
Third Base. You've had different pieces of that, right, in the community itself, which wasn't a big deal. I always enjoyed the Beastie Boys when I was growing up. Third Base was cool too. You know what I'm saying? Even John B. I had some John B. albums back in the day. But if you can see the long-term effects of that, right? This is something we projected. This is something that we created because black people in America created hip hop. And now you can see the long-term projections of that, right? With the behavior patterns, way people view things, see things. Even online, when you talk to people, a lot of it's centered, right, around what they prefer or what they've seen growing up. And that's been mostly distilled from the black community itself. So it has its positive effects now. Let's not get twisted. It does have some.
Well, I want to get to the part. So again, I want to get to where you are saying the culture vulturing part. So like the BC Boys, nobody's gonna call them culture vultures. Nobody's gonna call Fat Joe. What I'm saying is nobody's gonna call Fat Joe a culture vulture.
I would call Fat Joe a culture vulture.
Me too. But let me say this out loud.
Absolutely.
Too. You know what a culture vulture is? A culture vulture isn't just someone who steals your particular, let's say, your behavior, your talent, say your way of doing things. They also don't like you. That's the bigger part of it. They use it, right, as a tool, as an agenda piece to move their own, profits forward and talent forward, right, in those circumstances, and you get left behind with nothing. That's the true emphasis of a culture vulture. So many people saying Bruno Mars was a culture vulture. Remember that? That was a big deal.
That's crazy to me too.
So
is Robin Thicke a culture vulture?
Yeah. I mean, is his dad?
What's the one that look like him? Justin Timberlake. Is he's a culture vulture?
I kind of feel as if he is a little bit, but I really didn't measure the pop thing as much, right? Because if you go back, I mean, let's be honest. Even when it comes to the rhythmical sounds of the Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, those are all kind of black mellow tones, right, to what they're doing, because that was created first by, let's keep it real, New Edition and different groups of that nature. But let's leave those behind at this point. Let's focus on what culture vultures are, right? People who misappropriate basically your culture, right, or your customs, your ways, but they don't like you. That is a culture vulture. Someone who will steal your stuff and don't want to be around you, don't want to deal with you, don't like you.
So all right, so now if that's the case, how can we say Fat Joe's one when he enjoys being around us, he enjoys the culture, he
I don't
enjoys
know if
hip hop, he
Fat Joe-
dressed like it, he hangs around us, he talks like
enjoys
us,
being
he
around
dressed
black
like
people.
us.
He likes being around Puerto Ricans, obviously. He has black friends and he's respected amongst the black community because of his music. But when you say like us, can you define that a little better?
So he dresses like hip hop, he talks like hip hop, he makes his music like hip hop. His haircut, his sneakers, everything he does, he knows about the history with the graffiti and the breakdancing. Like he sounds like a hip hop head to me. He's almost a hip hop historian. So to me, that does not sound like somebody that is a culture vulture. Somebody that is a culture vulture would be someone that's in the office. He's the one promoting and pushing. He's the one pushing and promoting the lifestyle. But he makes sure his whole lifestyle is completely different from how we are living. That to me would be a culture vulture.
Didn't he also try to steal hip hop? Didn't he say Puerto Ricans created it first or something? Wasn't that a thing with Joe for a while? Also, he didn't acknowledge like the Central Park 5. I think he turned up on that too, that piece.
What? Hold on 1 second. We also got somebody very important to this show right now. Izzy Bands. Good day, sir. How you doing?
How's
What's up,
that?
man?
Thank
What's
you.
Man,
going
it's
on?
awesome to see you this early. I know it's not easy for you. Damn, you ran somebody off. I know it's not easy for you to catch the show this early in the day. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up to you? What's up to Diva? What's going on? Yo, it's amazing to me, man. The spins, man. I don't really expect that from you, Sharon. Yo, you must have caught a brief. I don't understand how
I didn't actually
people-
catch. I jump in and saw it so this way you can get it. I didn't catch none of the stream last night, so that's why I called you Jermaine Cole, because you jumped in it and then
Nah,
you jumped right out.
But that's not what happened though. The issue is that's not what happened, right? And
Okay.
so when I said that I said about my soul, that was back when I called Fatty the P word, the one.
That was
That's
like
what I
a
was
year
referring
ago.
to. Right.
Okay.
That's what I was referring to. So that's the number one thing. Number
Okay.
two, it's amazing. It's amazing to me. I was answering questions directly at the same time when people keep talking over you and they ask you one question and then they ask you another question. They ask you another question before you can even answer the first question. It's kind of challenging if they keep talking over you to answer questions. So if y'all have direct questions, I'll be more than glad to address them right now and answer them. So that's number one. Number three, right? So excuse me. Number three, you were on the panel, Sharon, when you came on my panel and you literally saw how you just coming on my panel instigated all of this shit.
It was
You
an
literally,
issue.
I didn't do anything. I didn't say anything. The only thing I said was, yo, don't mention people's name in my chat that I don't mess with. I have a right to say that. And
Absolutely.
then when I said that, it got flipped into, yo, you're whining, you're crying, you're doing this, you're doing that. And I said, yo, don't play with me, man. I said what I said. Don't mention people's name on my chat that I don't rock with. Period. Then he came up on the panel. You saw that. Because I removed the comment and my peoples blocked them in the chat. Then he came up on the panel. I let him on the panel. I let him say what they have to say. But of course, you saw him try to flip it into you and I is conspiring. I'm letting you say this. I'm letting you say. And I'm like, yo, I don't even know did you ever name any names?
I never did. Yeah, I never did.
So how would I be responsible for what you're saying? And I don't even know who you're talking about. How does that work?
And I wasn't trying to project nothing else. I was just having a conversation in real time because when I came up there, I even told you. So yeah, I agree with that part. If that's where it stemmed from, but I told you like I don't know if you heard the beginning. Like I enjoy that you had jumped in it because I thought your videos that you did, those little shorts, those shits was epic. They was great. They was funny. Show him dancing funny. I thought it was epic. And then so I pieced whatever I got together when they. And Clay, I got the timeline wrong when you said it didn't sit right in your heart to do it. So
yeah, my spirit. Yeah, that was about the
peak. I got that timeline
that was
wrong,
about the peak because this is the thing, and this is
but you understand how I was trying to say it's like a Jermaine Cole because Jermaine Cole said the same.
Right? Yeah, I got that, but that's what I'm saying. It was a miss here, right? So, but this is the thing, Sharon, and I'm open real quick. You know, for a little while to answer any questions y'all have directly, right? This is the thing, though. What's amazing to me is people try to paint me as a hater right now. When have you ever heard me talk about anybody's money, anybody's subs, or anybody's viewership ever?
Me personally, I cannot say I personally heard that.
No one has. The whole thing is, I said that I thought that it was hypocritical to do a baby shower in this space. That's not like rocket science or nothing egregious. I never said nothing about dude at all. I said, yo, I think it's hypocritical and hypocrisy to do a baby shower in the space. The reason why I said that is because I thought that we talk against single mothers and being a single mother. I thought we were speaking up for families, community, trying to marry before you carry. And if you're not, don't be having sex or use protection, right? Because didn't we all agree, or don't most of us agree, that part of the problem is there's a lot of single parent households out there, and that means that time and attention can't be given to the kid, so the kid is out there committing all kinds of things and left to their own devices. And don't we want what's best for the children for the future? That's what I thought that's what I thought we were doing.
Well, okay. Weren't you a baby daddy, or aren't you a baby daddy?
I have a son, yes. I'm not married to his mother, but I live. Right. They live with me. They live with me.
Oh, no, but still. Okay. Nevertheless, even before that, like, I know you said you were married, but you and the woman split up. So you was
divorced, yeah.
Right. And so you was a single baby daddy then too. You was
that's not daddy. No, that's not a baby. No.
Yeah, that is a baby daddy.
No.
The woman
if
still
you're married,
is by herself.
No.
And matter of fact, you said you left, right? And it was her and her mama. Right?
No,
remember, we done had this conversation before. And so the thing is, it was a year or so ago. Apparently something happened to one of your children and you were soliciting donations or whatever for that purpose. Okay, so it's the same thing. Those children were raised by a single
give him a chance to give him a chance to respond. Go ahead.
See, that's okay. So if these are a lot of false equivalencies. I was married, and by my marriage, I have 3 children. Okay, those children are in their 20s. Me and their mother got divorced
when they was how old?
Hold on, when they were like teenage. They were teenagers at the time, young teenagers, and some of them were younger than teenagers, and a couple of them were teenagers. But anyway,
what's your youngest out of that marriage?
My youngest right now out of that marriage is 21.
Perfect. Okay.
She's about to be 22 years old.
Now, what you told us, Israel, because remember, we had this conversation was that
woman right there, since she got a point she want to prove.
Back to back, and she had postpartum, and she became dangerous to you after having, I guess, the last one, and you left shortly thereafter.
Okay.
We had this conversation.
Wait, hold on.
Let him get a chance to answer. Go ahead, Israel.
This is the thing, right? And that still stands true. I did not divorce her. The situation got untenable. So if she's having postpartum, and if she's calling the police on me or threatening to call the police on me or whatever the case may be, if I don't agree with her or if I don't do what she wants me to do, and the police keep getting called or whatever the case may be, I got to work. I got 3 children. I'm married with 3 children at that time. I'm trying to support my family. Right. And if police keep getting called, and if threats keep getting made, and if she's not, because of postpartum, really in a good place, it's not really safe for me to be there. So I did leave. I did leave the house at that time, but I never was the one that filed for divorce. She was the one that actually filed for divorce. But the point that I'm making real quick, just to wrap it up, that does not make me a baby daddy, nor does that make her a baby mama. What it means is we were married, we had children in marriage, and we got divorced. So that's what that is.
Okay, but when you're divorced, then what? Were you a single father and was she a single mother? because that's what a baby mama and a baby daddy is. They are single parents,
Right. So
right?
now let's move forward. So after the divorce, you had another child out of wedlock, and that's where this baby
Later.
daddy, baby mother came from.
Yeah, now yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a child later on, right?
Okay.
Which I'm with every day, which I take to school every day. I pick up every day. He lives with me. So yes. But his mother and I are not married.
But are y'all an item, like y'all are exclusive with each other? Is I guess
Yes.
what? Okay,
Yes.
so just not the marriage, just not the paperwork part.
Right, yes.
Right. But so my thing is, if you're in that type of a situation, then why would you even question what Tyranny had going on, right?
Well,
Because like, why would you assume that she wasn't shacking up with her baby daddy and still in a relationship with him?
that's a fair question.
That
right?
is a very
That's a very fair question. That's a very good question. So again, I was mistaken, and that was wrong of me, right? And so I did a stream, which I allowed Tyranny to come up. Tyranny told her side, and then from then I said, okay, you right, Tyranny, because Tyranny said that she is with the baby daddy. They do live together, and they were at the park right there during the stream.
Oh,
So,
okay.
but this is the thing, right? I admitted that I misspoke, and I admitted that, yo, that was a faux pas on my part. I probably shouldn't did, but that doesn't equal to hate or hating on somebody. That's definitely not pocket watching, and it's definitely not trying to keep anybody from getting anything. Because as a matter of fact, on that stream, we made sure that Tyranny got $100. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, at the end of the day, Tyranny said it, I said it. I've never had a problem with Tyranny, never had an issue with Tyranny, because Tyranny has always pushed being a wife and being in a relationship. Matter of fact, Tyranny has said that she wouldn't have a baby outside of wedlock. Do you remember that, Sharon? That's her major talking points. So that's why I was shocked initially, and I spoke on it. But when I got a better understanding, I retracted my statement, and I wished her well, wished her the best, and made sure that she got some money out of it. And I said, yo, my bad. And that was it. So, so Diva, with that being said, why is that an issue to make a mistake? Wait, let me finish my question real quick.
Mhm.
Why is that an issue to make a mistake, to make a misspeak, and then to say, yo, I made a misspeak, I made a mistake, I got more information, so now I'm saying something different. Why is that a problem?
No, I don't think that's a problem. But now what he was saying is that he said, it was basically saying, okay, you did all of that. You came back and said that, but what it was you were ultimately upset about the money, right? So this is all just a cover story for you being upset about the money, because he said that you mentioned something about like content creators not getting, $700 a stream or something to that effect. I don't know exactly what he said, but he said that you mentioned something about how much money they raised for her.
Okay. So we all know that Fatty never spends anything, right? We all know that everything that Fatty says is right and exact, and it is exactly how Fatty says it, right? We all agree on that. Exactly.
So you say you didn't say that?
No, this is what I'm saying, Diva. Hear me out. What I'm saying is this. What I actually said was, it's amazing to me. And again, I already retracted all of that, but this is what I actually said in the context. At the time when I did the stream, I said, it seems like hypocrisy to me that we would have a baby shower in this space and we would support single mommyism, being a single mama. Then I said, it's amazing to me that we would support that, but we wouldn't support content creators that bust their butt every day and be grinding every day. And I said, yo, she made like 9-10 times more than most content creators make on a daily basis. That's what I actually said. Now, upon hindsight, again, I understand. I retracted the statement. It wasn't pocket watching. It wasn't hating on her money. I could see if I'm a person. That's why I asked Sharon the question when I first came up here. Am I known in this space for talking about anybody's money? Am I known in this space for talking about anybody's sub count? Am I known in this space for talking about anybody's views? And the answer to all of that is emphatically no, I'm not. So it was a misspeak. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I was at the time, it just was astounding to me that we were celebrating single mamas. And it's like, yo, I didn't think we did that. I thought that we was trying to build community. I thought we was trying to build families back. I thought we was trying to be better. That's what I thought. And so again, but when Tyranny told me what's going on, I would be a hypocrite then to say, oh, she lived with her baby daddy. So I'm gonna speak against that. That would make me a hypocrite because my baby mama lived with me. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say, yo, okay, cool. She gonna get that $100. It's cool. And as a matter of fact, and I'm gonna play it later on my show. As a matter of fact, she was about to get into it with a panelist of mine going back and forth. And I said, no, Tyranny, listen, you're about to have a baby. Please don't be arguing. I don't want you to go into labor or nothing like that. Matter of fact, listen, Tyranny, I'm gonna let you get down. I'm gonna give you the $100. I appreciate you giving me information. She said, Israel, are we cool, Israel? I said, yeah, we cool, girl. I said, matter of fact, I got you. I said, I understand now. I got you. I want you to know I wasn't hating on you. It was just a situation. And then that was squashed. That was like 2-3 days ago. That was Saturday, as a matter of fact. So how long ago was that? So I'm gonna play that today, but that's what I don't understand though. How come I don't, even with what we had going back and forth the couple of times that we did Diva, right? If you be fair and if you be real, right? I've never come into your space and disrespected you. I've never come around you just out of nowhere and said nothing out of the way to you. When we had our back and forths, on the show. You was hot about a topic. I was hot about a topic. We had a back and forth. I just left it there. I've never said an ill word about you beside that. I never brought you up beside that. So
that's not true. That's absolutely not true.
Tell me how it's not true. I'm listening.
Right. So on your show, Jay Prince was over there, and I don't know what the conversation was because I didn't watch it, but I did see a clip of it where you were, y'all somehow I came up and you were telling him like, oh, she ain't got no PhD, she lying, she this, she that. I don't have to talk about that type of stuff because I really don't give a fuck. But all I'm saying is what you just said is not accurate. It's not true.
Okay, so let me keep it a whole stack with you. I don't even know what you're talking about, right? But if you could bring up the clip, and I'll be stand corrected if that's the case. But what I'm saying is, as a rule, that time withstanding, I don't know about that. That don't even sound like something I would say. But
you said it.
Okay. So if you said I said that, fine. What I'm talking about is, as a rule, I don't. So what I'm saying is, I think that people should get the benefit of the doubt, right? If this is not the way that they operate, if this is not the way that they usually behave, if they're not a pocket watcher, if they're not a hater, if they don't talk about people's sub counts, if they don't talk about people's dollars and cents. Now, let me ask y'all both a question. Who in the space out of everybody is always talking about how much money someone made? Please tell me. Who's the content creator that's always talking about how much money one person made or another person made? Who is that?
I would say Jay Prince and Fatty fits that criteria.
Okay. Who's the person in the space that's always talking about how many subs people got or how many views people got?
I'm pretty sure that's a few people. I'm not versed in who talks those talking points, to be honest.
Okay.
But I'm assuming you painting it towards Fatty, but I don't really. I know he brags about being where he's at with his subs and his views and how much money he makes. So he does speak about it a lot, but I'm not sure if he speaks about other people. I never really heard him. Except when it comes to maybe me or you, like maybe me and you, he would say that.
Me, you, Daryl, Jay Prince.
He would say me and you are begging.
What's the dude's name?
For sure, he'll say me and you are begging. For sure.
Right. What's the dude's name? LTV. What's the dude?
I'm not sure. LLTV.
Something like that, right? The dude, him, anybody, like, yo, come on, man. It was AM was buying views at first.
Damn.
AM was buying subs. What?
No, I was just saying, like, I did. That's crazy that he would say that about AM.
Right. So in the beginning, so the crazy thing is that the whole point that I'm making is that I don't whatchamacallit, you know what I'm saying? I don't sit here and hate on nobody's views, hate on nobody's pocket, hate on nobody like that. I don't do it. So I was talking about the baby shower and I retracted the statement. How come we don't have grace to be able to say, yo, I misspoke or I was wrong? How come we don't?
I think it is fair. Like once you get more information, you should be able to change your point of view for sure. 100%. You get more information. My point of view absolutely changed when I get more information, because I might be on one side at one point, and then I get more information. Like fuck it, I got to switch up my opinion. That's just simple as that. And so, like with the fact that yes, for 100%, I heard that man say that me and you specifically we beg for money. I heard him say it specifically. I did hear that before, so I can agree with that. But
Thank
I
you,
was
Fantasy
just
Island girl. I appreciate that. Thank you for.
But yeah, he's a very messy human being. He liked to put himself into things, just like that day when I came up on your show, just to come up on your show and chop it up with you and have a conversation what we was talking about. And he tried to insert me into the disagreement that you had with him, mentioning Ali's name in your chat. Like I had nothing to do with that disagreement, but he still tried to find a way to put me in it and wedge me and you as a co-conspirator against him.
Right. And then, right, because then he tried to double back and say that, yo, I knew what you was talking about. I knew what you meant. How come I didn't stop you from saying whatever? And I'm like, huh? I don't even know. You're lying. You're lying. Like, yo, how am I lying? How are you going to make me responsible for, number one, what people do behind the scenes? Number two, for what's in somebody else's head? How do you make another person responsible for that?
Yeah. So yes, we are calling. Yes, I'm calling. I'm gonna make sure I say I. So I don't want to get nobody where somebody say, Israel, let me do something. So yes, I'm calling him messy. Yes, he's a very messy human being.
I think most of the men in this space are messy, right? Like I think that's what we're seeing. It's every week it's a new drama, right? And so like y'all men just can't stay out of the mess.
But who's usually but
so I got a couple people in the back. I'm gonna bring y'all up, but I wanted Israel to be able to get out his full thought, because a lot of times, because they claim that he's very long-winded, so he don't get a chance to get out his full thought. So I want to make sure before I bring up other people that he get out his full thought, so we can have a clear understanding what he say. Because now that we let him speak, we have a clear understanding of what he did and how he misspoke. He jumped the gun with the information with Tyranny, because he thought she was just a single baby mother, and they was like, you know, she was just having casual sex and got pregnant unprotected. But it seems like she is actually in a committed relationship with this younger man by 6-7 years, and they live together. So he had to retract that statement with that.
And she said she's engaged. She says she's engaged. So I mean,
right. Even though we have no proof of none of that.
Right. But I don't have no judgment. I don't have no judgment of that. But I wanted to ask Diva a quick question, real quick. Before you.
Hold on, let me just say this. And so a lot of this could be circumvented by folks minding their own business, but go ahead.
I mean, that's fair, right? At the same time, if I'm doing the stream and it's on hypocrisy, and that was just one of the things that I thought that was hypocritical, you know what I'm saying? That was one of 5 things that I pointed out in the space that was hypocritical. That was just a dot, but people found that egregious and found that offensive. So that was the thing that a lot of people spent the most time on. You see what I'm saying? But the question to PA Ziva real quick is, who is the person who is the dude who's usually in the middle of most of the dramas that happen in this space?
I mean, it's several people, right? So it could be Darrell, it could be Fatty, it could be Jay Prince. It's several people. Like I said, it's every week is something new. And so I think like y'all have to, if you're gonna do a content creator in this space, y'all gonna have to develop thicker skin and learn how to let shit just roll off your back, right? Because I mean, he done said shit about me. I never even like addressed it. It doesn't matter, right? And so I just want the men to have a little bit thicker skin.
I mean, but I guess, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things, Diva, where as a man, your name is your name. You see what I'm saying? Right? So if someone's speaking as a man on your name and your reputation, and they're putting the narrative about you, right? Mm-hmm. It costs you something, right? Now, I'm not sure. Do you have your own channel? Are you creating content?
No.
And that makes it. Can you see how that could make a difference as well? Like being a content creator and someone speaking on your name and speaking on you. Can you see how that could be? You know what I'm saying?
Certainly, because when you respond to it, it generates clicks and views, right? Because people want to see the mess. So let's not act like there's not that aspect of it too, right?
That is an aspect of it as well. Yeah.
Right.
So, but I think also with the baby shower, since it was a public thing, then we could speak about it publicly and we could think about it as right or wrong for sure. And I think it's also strange that men are throwing baby showers. Since when is it okay for a man to throw a goddamn baby shower? That shows that some men are just in their estrogen, right? So that's just what it is. Most of the time, most men, the man that's really at the baby shower is usually just the baby father or the husband.
They're co-ed now. Everybody want the meatballs and potato salad. Stop it.
but
Pause. Meatballs. Pause. Oh my God. Everybody want balls and potato salad?
Meatballs and potato salad.
What the fuck is happening?
But at the
That's
same time,
wild.
but you know what I'm saying? So that shows the estrogen level. And I think that was fun that he said, and plus what I think is fun is that because he said himself that he got titties, he want to be invited too. So therefore, that's why he threw the baby shower, because he want to be a part of it, because all that estrogen was just coming out of him.
Yo, Sharon, you're gonna get me in trouble. I'm not saying all for the record. I'm not saying all that. That's Sharon. This is Sharon's channel. I don't got no control over Sharon and what he said. I ain't saying none of that.
Hey, no justice, no peace. All I'm saying is this, Israel. You did clip him up, and he did say on the clip that you clipped up that he got titties too, and he want to be invited.
He did say it. But anyway, yeah, what's up?
That's
What's
his
up?
words. I didn't make nothing up.
Okay,
What's
they were also discussing, because I watched about 30 minutes of the show last night.
Okay.
Who
kind of breaking.
You break it up real
You're
quick.
breaking up really bad.
Okay, my bad.
See, I don't. Okay, Diva, that's not fair, right? Come on, that's not fair. Let's don't do that.
Okay, what's I don't know.
All right, now it's okay. If you don't know, that means
Put it in the chat.
no.
All right,
if you don't know,
you break it up a little bit deeper. We're gonna wait till you get a little bit of reception. So Tato Mills, he want to know, did he lie on you yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to clear up
Multiple
any
times.
lies while you still have a little bit of time?
Yeah. So the first lie he told. First of all, he's lying by saying I'm lying, because I'm not lying about anything. I've been straight up. Secondly, he's lying because he said that that I don't take accountability and responsibility for anything, when I literally did a stream saying I was wrong about the baby shower, and I literally said to Tyranny, "Yo, my bad. I apologize. It wasn't an attack on you." So, so that there's that. Then he lied about the money. So I'll tell you this, Diva. He said that someone gave me $700. A woman in this space gave me $700. That wasn't true. She never and to keep me from being homeless, and she gave me $700, and that wasn't true. So that was a lie.
Okay,
Then he's lying, slandering my character, talking about I'm a hater. I'm not even known for being a hater. I never hate on nobody. Sharon, when have you ever seen me hate on anybody or anybody's money or anybody's success? When you see me do it? Or have you seen me have people call me a D rider, and people call me a D rider and someone's stepson, because I've always been big up in people and saying, yo, check my man out, or someone's doing this or someone's doing that. Which one, Sharon? Am I really was I known as a D rider, or am I a hater? Because it can't be both, right?
It can be both, because it could just mean that you have favoritism towards one person. You were trying to get to a certain space, and you hate on people that gets there without doing what you're doing. That's that it can be both. You could be a hater and a D rider, but for the most part, they would say that you was hanging on to Angry Man's coattail. That was the narrative they was.
That was the narrative, right? That was just trying to push, right? So yeah. I never. So the point is, I'm not jealous of anyone. Not Angry Man, not anyone.
I got you to that T. I got y'all in the back. I'm gonna bring y'all up, but I want Israel to get a chance to speak his full thought, because what happened seems like yesterday that every time he was trying to answer a question, he got bombarded with multiple questions, and then they say that he's deflecting. Because that's how he want to come up and clear some things up with Diva. Because now that he's able to get the full thought out, it doesn't seem like he's running from these questions. Go ahead, Iz.
He was running a little bit more last night. Now, you are speaking very concisely and clearly today. But
Because
what
I'm
but I
able
saw
to.
you was, backpedaling like a mother.
No, I didn't get. No, that's not true. Diva. See, that's the problem, right? When
Yeah.
someone is throwing multiple questions at you and then interrupting you in the midst of you trying to answer the question, of course that's gonna appear a certain type of way. Okay.
Let me
So-
answer
so-
this real quick.
Yeah.
I say yes, I gave $20. I did not say anything about sending money towards a baby shower. I said there's something wrong with throwing the baby shower because you're a man. It should have been women throwing a woman a baby shower. Go ahead, Iz.
So this is the thing, right? So the thing was the whole thing about me getting $700 from the woman was a lie. The whole thing about she was taking care of me, that's a lie. The thing about what do you say, me being a prostitute, that's a lie. See, all types of stuff are lies, right? So check this out real quick to that point, right? Real quick, Sharon. This is the thing, right? It's amazing to me, right? When I do stuff for people, guess what? I don't never talk about it. I hardly ever talk about it. I've given away hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, not just in the drawings. So yes, I've done drawings to give people money, and that was poo-pooed and oh, it's a Ponzi scheme. How could that be a Ponzi scheme when the people got the money in front of everybody? I gave people CDs, I gave people Angry Man book that my man Cellulite donated. I gave away stuff, right? And I've given away thousands of dollars. But guess what? I don't hardly ever do. I hardly ever talk about it. Each and every day in my chat, you've seen it. I'll big up. Check out my man Sharon. Check out his channel. Check out my man, this JD 1975. Check out True Mother. I big up people's channels and big up. So that whole narrative about I'm jealous and I don't promote anybody is a lie. Anybody who watched me know that that's a lie from the pits of hell.
I think now that you're able to clear up, because I think they were trying to compare the 700 that she got from the baby shower, saying that content creators that work hard every day do not gain that same kind of money, is where they thought the hate was coming from. And now you're able to clear it up. But you was just really saying, like, it's people out here that go hard and they work hard every single fucking day on attempting to create great content, and they do not get any kind of support. And then at that time, your information was that she was just a woman that had unprotected sex, that had a baby, and they showered her with money. It kind of goes into the sense of that they are promoting the degeneracy at that time of the information. But when you got more information, you change the story, and people are just gonna have to deal with that. When you have the information, you said what you said, you got new information, you change your story, and that's just what it is. When you get information, a man is going to be able to assess the situation and change his thought pattern for the situation.
Mm-hmm.
It's really that simple.
Now, the next time you giving away some thousands, let me know so I can come over there and get me a couple of
them. No. So now with the culture vulture part, so this is the only part I disagree with, because I enjoyed everything else that you did. But the culture vulture part with Fatty, I do not think that he's a culture vulture, Israel, because I think he was a part of the whole spear from day one as the Fight Club spear that they trying to call it nowadays. I think he was always there for us. So I don't think he was culture vulture in that aspect. I don't think he's trying to be a part of us and just take from us. I don't think that's what he's trying to do. I don't know. You on mute, so you probably doing some things in the back. I'm not sure.
No, can I speak to that real quick?
Yeah.
My fault. So, check this out. So I even recanted. I said, my bad if I misspoke. Let me tell you what that culture vulture thing was about. For me, and I said this on Aaron O's show last night, for me, the way I looked at it was when I saw on Not For Humans, you know what I'm saying? When I saw on DJ Witch Doctor's show that Fatty it seemed that he was conspiring with other people to destroy another person here in America. To me, that was like, yo. And so I thought that he was conspiring to destroy a person in America. And I looked at it like, yo, damn, how are you going to destroy somebody that lives here? You're not even from here. So that's what I was saying on my stream. See, this is what I'm saying. It's crazy that people people are guilty of what they're accusing me of, right? They are making all these assessments just based on what Fatty's saying, not based on what I said in my stream. So so people are really guilty of the same thing that I'm guilty of assuming, right? And just taking one part of a clip or one part of what someone's saying and not really doing the research for themselves. If you look at my stream, the whole thing about Culture Vulture was it was like Fatty was trying to orchestrate a hit on somebody in America. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy. We can't allow that to happen. Because if you're talking about taking somebody's livelihood, somebody's freedom, somebody's money in America, and you benefit from Americans, yo, you damn right. To me, that's a culture vulture and a colonizer mentality. Like, think about it. Think about it. If someone's coming from the outside, right? They're in a whole nother country, but they're coming or they're mingling with the people over here, and then they're calling police on people over here. They're calling CPS on people over here. They're calling IRS on people over here. They're doing all of those things on people over here. That has real life implications. So when I looked at it from that standpoint, that's why I was like, yo, that's crazy. Yo, how is he gonna do? And I took that extra offensive. And if you watch my stream and you watch when I said it, that's where that came from. So last night he gave me more information. When he gave me more information, I said, oh, okay, I didn't know all that. But in true Fatty fashion, he tries to twist it like, you knew it, you was there. And I'm like, yo, bro, how can you tell me what I knew in the back channels? How can you tell me what I knew that you was giving him for money? How can you tell me I knew all of this stuff that he did? I knew some of the stuff, but I didn't know all of this stuff that he did or that he said or that was going on. I didn't know. So how can you hold me accountable for what someone else said and what someone else did? That was the thing. And so I said, yo, you got it. I said, yo, I'm no longer going to call you a culture vulture. I'm no longer going to call you a colonizer. And he said, well, does that mean that you, how did he put it? I don't want to misquote him. He said, does that mean that you, something to the effect of, does that mean that you gonna apologize or you gonna do something? And I was like, yo, nah, not yet. Give me a chance. I said, listen, give me a chance to review what you told me and to make sure it is what you told me. And then I'm going to give me a chance to review what you told me and go over what you told me. And then I'm going to make an assessment. If I see that what you're saying is true, I will post it on my community tab. I apologize for calling Fatty a culture vulture and a colonizer. I will literally do that. But yo, that wasn't good enough. And that's the crazy thing, real quick, to land it. That's the crazy thing. How is that not good enough when you told me to suck your dick on multiple occasions? How is that not good enough when you call me a bitch ass nigga on multiple occasions? How is that not good enough when you call me a prostitute? When you call me all types of stuff, when you made up all types of lies on me? How is that not good enough for me to say, yo, let me research the information, make sure that it's accurate. And if I find it's accurate with the new information, I will submit a public apology to you for calling you that. How is that not reasonable?
I would say that if you could have, only thing that I wouldn't say is not reasonable, right? I would say it's still reasonable. But if that's what he wanted you to do, you could have said, hey, listen, with the information that I have now, I'm gonna say yes, I apologize, but I'm gonna do my own research, and if it doesn't come out and fact check what you're saying is correct, I'm gonna cook your ass again.
Now, but is he gracious enough? But see, what I'm saying is I already conceded to 2 other points, right? I conceded to 2 other points. I conceded to the point about Venus and that he said, yo, how are you going to make it seem like I was blackmailing Venus or I had something over Venus to make her do this or do that? And I said, yo, you're right, because I didn't know. I conceded to that point, right? I said, you're right.
Something happened with you and Venus as well.
Right. No, I didn't have no problem with Venus, no. But on the stream, it was E Black, shout out to E Black, and Venus, shout out to Venus, and they were talking. In fact, they were arguing, and Fatty tried to get them to stop arguing so they could focus on the target over here. And I don't know exactly who the target was.
That's where the colonization.
Yes,
he is targeting people over here.
Yes,
two different people from over here, trying to get them out while he's in another state. But another country completely.
Yes.
Okay, yes. And that's where you was bridging the gap with the colonization and culture vulture.
Yes. And so I said, yo, I will no longer. I already said when he said what he said, I said, I got you. I won't call you a colonizer. I won't call you culture vulture. Give me a moment to process the information. And then if I find what you're saying is true about all the things that you say he did to you, that's understandable from a human being to a human being. If he did all the stuff that you said that he did, then I can understand that. That's just a human being to a human being. But if he didn't, and I find that's not true, I'm not gonna take that statement back because it stands. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, why is that not reasonable though?
Okay, I mean, I think it's reasonable for you to go do your information. Supreme Goddess seemed like she got something to say, and thank y'all in the back for being patient. But I still would even with him conspiring against 2 other men that's in America that is black, that's a part of culture, I still wouldn't call him or consider him a culture vulture or a colonizer because I feel like he is a part of the space as well. He grew with the space. He always wanted to be involved in it. He never backtracked the fact that he wanted to be a part of the American space and the American music and just be anything that us as a group created. He was always a part of it. So I could give him that. Even though he's messy as hell, he get on my goddamn last effing nerves. I have no more nerves to give. I don't think he's a culture vulture.
I mean, that's fair. That's a fair assessment, right? At the same time, like, you know what I'm saying? Again, from my perspective and my point of view, and what I know about COINTELPRO and what I know about how they've done us in the past, that is, if he was doing that, guess what? That is right out the playbook. That's something that they do all the time, just for the record. Go ahead, PhD.
Oh, no. I was just saying that I think that's reasonable to, you know, say that let me go and do my research and find out if all this is true, and then if it is, then I'll do something publicly to you know, walk back the statement since you made it publicly. I think that's perfectly reasonable,
right? Because, and this is the thing, right? Like I said, I conceded the tyranny point, right? But he wanted to try to beat me down and browbeat me to try to make me look bad. And I had already conceded the point. I said, yo, you're right. Why do you keep bringing that up? You're right. I already conceded that point, and I already pieced it up with tyranny. And I already said, yo, it was a misunderstanding. So why you keep trying to dig on that? Cool. Then I conceded the point about, yo, maybe he wasn't conspiring behind the scenes with Venus. Maybe he wasn't trying to blackmail Venus, whatever the case may be. I conceded that point because I absolutely don't know. And I conceded that point. But now you're trying to force me into a confession and into a concise statement when I don't have the information. I got to rely on your word, and you're literally lying on me, twisting stuff up against me, trying to make me look bad, cursing me out, telling me to suck your dick and all that.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Yo, in Brooklyn, if you tell a dude to suck your D, what's going to happen?
Most of the time, somebody's going to go to jail.
Exactly, because someone won't be here, right?
Correct.
Exactly. So, and I'm from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. So it's ingrained in me. So, you know what I'm saying? 718-11233. Like, it's ingrained in me. So at the end of the day, he's lucky I'm even being graceful at all.
To have conversations.
Yeah, I'm trying to have a civil conversation with a man that told me suck his D twice. Like, yo, and that goes against everything I believe. You've never heard me in any back and forth. You've never heard me tell a grown man to suck my dick. You've never heard me talk about anybody's dead relatives, or I've never violated anybody. I said that P thing the one time, and I misspoke, and I immediately apologized about that. That's what I said, that my soul didn't feel right about.
Hey, Izzy Vance, you know what's funny too about the P thing? Like, hey, you compared him to Drake. Look what came out right after.
Oh Lord. There was no correlation with that. Let me tell you that.
At the time it wasn't. When you said it, it wasn't.
Right. It wasn't.
At the time it wasn't. But I was like, damn, that's crazy. That I was like, I hope nobody because you know, I think that's a crazy angle to do on somebody, right? Where we don't, you know, it is what it is. But I was like, I'm glad that nobody tried to take that Drake thing and say, hey, also that, woo, that would have been crazy. That would have been insane to me. But it would have been.
So my thing is this, like I said, again, I've conceded several points yesterday on Aaron's show. If I was allowed to talk and it wasn't being interrupted, you see right now, I'm allowed to talk. Thank you, PS Diva. Thank you, Sharon, for allowing me to talk. for not interrupting, and for we can have a conversation. That way I can hear y'all out, y'all can hear me out, and then the point is concise. I answer direct questions, but if you're asking me 3, 4, 5 questions at the same time, and every time I try to answer, you're interrupting me, it's gonna sound incoherent. It's gonna sound like maybe I was backtracking when I absolutely wasn't.
Yeah, and also I want to say, so I also has somebody had told me that somebody tried to use my wife's name and picture as to troll inside your chat as well. That was crazy to me.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it did say Anaya Bracely. I don't know. That wasn't her.
No.
Okay, shout out to that. I don't know.
I know.
Does your wife have a channel? And that's another thing. Sharon, have I ever mentioned your wife?
No.
We've had back and forth, haven't we?
Plenty of times.
Have I ever crossed the line with you?
Never. Me and you
have
never.
I ever mentioned your children?
No.
Have I ever mentioned your wife? Have I ever tried to like go outside the bounds of whatever we was talking about?
Argue about? No.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. Because that's how I operate as a man. But we both know that other people have. We both know that other people do that all day, every day. But I'm a hater. It doesn't make any sense, fam. How am I a hater when I operate within the rules and regulations of manhood? How am I a hater? Is it that they just hate masculinity and they just hate men?
Yeah, they these rim brothers out here, Israel, they absolutely do that. They want to hang around other men. They are very homosocial. The red pill man, incel man, the manosphere man, they want to reach around, hug people up. This is what they do. They don't want to really be around women. They use women as a beard, and they really just want to be around men. Simple as that. They love men. They hate women. They like their vagina, but they hate women, and they love men. Simple as that. And we could tell by the men that don't have women that's always complaining about women. There's something wrong with it.
Wait, listen, Ed Main, listen, this is the only comment I'm going to address. Ed Main said, you're hating on the man's income.
Damn.
That's an absolute lie. I've never mentioned how much Fatty's made, not even once. Fatty is the one talking about how much I make. I got $700 for this. I got $700 for that. I did he made $500 on the stream. Y'all are bamboozled and hoodwinked. It makes no sense. Like this stuff like that makes no sense. They just spinning narratives. I've never mentioned how much Fatty has made in one stream ever. You can't find a clip. If you're talking about that, I said the baby shower thing, I've already conceded that point and already had an agreement and basically blessed Tyranny with $100 as a result of it. And look, make no mistake about it. Like I gave her a cash app. My man Logic gave me a super chat. How much comes off the super chat, Sharon?
30%. So if he
30%.
gave you 200, that means you got what 140.
Yes,
and
then
I gave her 100, so that's what you made $40 off of that.
Exactly, and I knew that when I did it.
That's crazy,
right? I knew it when I did it. So so does that seem like I was doing something for me, or does that seem I was doing something for her?
I feel you.
And then when she was about to go back and forth, being that she was pregnant and she's due anytime now, I say, yo, Tyranny, nah. I can't let you go back and forth because I feel terrible if you was to go in labor or get stressed out and lose your bit. I can't handle that. So Tyranny, I'm gonna drop you down. I'm about to send you the $100 right now. Go ahead, enjoy your family. Y'all at the park. Be well. And she said, are we good? I said, we good, Tyranny. We good. I said, if you good with me, we good. I don't have no problem against you. You explained yourself. I'm good. So what, I mean, you know what I'm saying? What more can you want? What more can you, like, I'm just saying at the end of the day, where am I hating at? How am I hating on a man's money? The answer is I'm not. It's a narrative spin. People are trying to spin a narrative and paint me in a picture that's not true. My actions have not earned that title.
Gotcha. But they can paint those goddamn narratives pretty good. He is one of the best manipulators of words in this space, 100%.
Absolutely. Yo, I literally got a clip that says, I would take your words, I will manipulate them, I will use them against you and make as much money possible off of you. Israel knows this. I literally got a clip that I play that all the time, and people still is lost in the sauce. I don't get it. That don't look good on y'all, but hey, it is what it is. Hey, it is what it is at the end of the day. How when you have a man that's never ever spoke on nobody's dollar amounts, but you got another man accusing that man that always speaks on people's dollars amounts. He always does it. Think about it. I got 1,000 clips, fam. If I wanted to, which I said I wasn't gonna do it. If I got 1,000 clips with this nigga, yo, Israel got 500. Yo, he made $40. Oh, Daryl only made $7. Oh, Daryl only has 7. J Prince didn't make no money off his hot dog cart, off his hot dog. Look, all day he was out there. Yo, I got 1,000 clips.
You gotta don't forget he shook his head when he talked.
It's like that's a hater.
Nah, he's very manipulative. He know what he doing. He act like he don't talk in the back chat. He act like he don't create alliances. And it's fine. Like, that's one of his superpowers, that he create alliances and he try to pigeonhole people into things. That's why he tried to pigeonhole Venus to not blocking E-Black.
Yep.
Because I think he did it because him and Taz made an agreement on her channel. I think that was his premise from it. So he's good at it. And hey, shout out to him for being a great manipulator. Not all manipulation is bad. He sometimes use it for good, and he mostly use it for bad. I mean, and sometimes he use it for bad.
Mostly. No, you tell the truth and shame the devil, nigga. Tell the truth and shame the devil. You ain't wrong. But then yet and still they say you're a hater, you hate on. And I'm like, yo, why does Sharon have to hate on Fatty? He don't. Sharon got a wife. Sharon got kids. Sharon got a business. Sharon is doing his thing. He's consistent every day on YouTube. Why Sharon got to hate on Fatty? Yo, what y'all don't understand is once you get to a certain age, you really don't care about this shit for real. Like at the end of the day, like you just trying to take care of your family and do. Why is that though, Sharon? For real, people are trying to take care of their family and being men and being honorable to their family with their family. Why are these the people that get under attack, and why are these the people that get such scrutiny?
I think things that is just done out of good faith, those things are always going to get attacked because they want to see if it's real or not. Because they don't believe that it's real. They believe that when they see all these horrible people, just like with people that got money, they think everybody that got money is they did something egregious to get to that point. Where it got a great, honest people that never did a thing in their life and just made $1 million. But for themselves to be satisfied with the position that they are in, other people gotta look bad and they gotta look like grifters, and they not really believing the words that they saying. They have ill intent and all these things where it's not true at all. I could just be my own human being. I believe the words I say because I substantiate what I believe, whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent.
Yo, and that's the funny thing. Listen, so they say you should be working instead of podcasting, you bum. But yet and still, the person that they're championing is podcasting just like us. Make it make sense. Crazy. Make it make sense. Then they say Then they say I apologized last night, but I'm hating today. How am I hating today when literally when I got off the stream because Fatty was trying to spin a narrative. I'm like, yo, you know what? I'm getting off the stream. And when I left, he was talking about me the whole time and trying to paint me out to be a liar, trying to paint me out to be this and that. So how is this hating? This is what I'm saying. All I'm doing is clarifying my statements and allowing y'all to ask me questions and clarify them.
Yeah. I mean, it's easier to paint narratives than to allow the person to be honest. And most of the problem, people don't think that when somebody's having a legit pushback, they believe that it's all a play. It's not necessary play. When me and Israel have our back and forth, it's not a play. We just have different slight ideologies. That's it. I'm not trying to make him look strange. He's not trying to make me look strange. We are not being contrarians. We just have different ideologies or different philosophies. And sometimes it could be just two words that change the whole philosophy. And that's what we are having a disagreement about. That's all.
And that's healthy. Like, yo, it's
healthy
to have a difference of opinion and to have different points of view and perspectives. That makes healthy conversation. That don't mean that you're hating on somebody because you don't agree what they're doing.
Right. Like, but I think the issue is that many in this space find it difficult to disagree without being disagreeable.
But I got you. I don't think I'm one of those people though. I think that when I can disagree without being disagreeable, it's just that when people try to spin narratives and people try to put labels on me that don't fit, of course I'm gonna have some pushback. But for that, doesn't that make sense? Like if you know that you're not this certain type of person and people are trying to pigeonhole you and put that on your name and put that on you as a person, wouldn't it make sense that you probably have pushback to that?
So you know, you can have pushback, but again, a lot of what the men in this space be doing is beyond pushback, right? And let's not pretend you done showed your ass with me before, right? And so all
Yeah,
of
we had a
y'all
back and
engaged
forth
in that. No, nigga, you did a
in
little
the
bit more
beginning.
than it was more
You
than
and
a
I
back
had a
and forth.
back and forth, yo.
Right.
But that
Okay,
listen,
but
that was
now you cutting me off.
no, yeah. You go ahead. My bad.
Oh,
Go ahead.
thank you. And so you got it in you too. It's all on point now. I don't care about the back and forth because I certainly give as good as I get, right? But so all I'm saying is all of y'all could learn how to interact with each other if y'all gonna be interacting with each other in a more positive or healthy way. And so that would cut down on a lot of the foolishness y'all be going through.
Let me say
Absolutely.
this.
And that's I gotta get caught up in these goddamn super chats too.
No doubt. Real quick, let me just say this, Diva. So, yo, you and I had a back and forth, but guess what? I didn't take it past that. We had a back and forth on the channel. I didn't try to dox you. I didn't try to put out your information. I didn't try to go after that and try to re-up or double up. We had an exchange. We had an exchange when we had this exchange. I think it was a couple of different exchanges, and they were kind of heated exchange. You're the only, believe it or not, you're the only woman besides if you want to count Fantasy Island Girl, but you're the only woman that I've had a heated exchange with on this app. But yeah, so you and I have had you and I have had 2 heated exchanges, but I left it there though. That's the point, Diva. In all fairness, you got to be objective and say, yo, I left it there. I didn't take it beyond. We was on that panel and take it outside of there. I left it on the panel.
You did though. You did.
How?
But
How?
nevertheless, let's move on to the super chats. I already told you was on your channel talking shit about me, but go ahead. Okay,
Never.
so Drizzle Jack.
Let me play the record. Let's get it all set up.
Go ahead.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I hope you got your water because it's 30 of them.
I know, right? Okay, Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stayed broke. Would you leave a marriage of 30 years if you? We did this one.
Okay, we here.
All right. Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stayed broke. Reverse the gender of the situation, and you'll understand why Jada got entangled with her son's friend, allegedly.
Absolutely not.
Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stayed broke. There are different Black cultures based on income and some other stuff too, but yes. Drizzle Jack, some stuff they say is Black culture ain't Black.
I agree. 100%.
Examples in the chat, Jack. Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stay broke. What makes something someone's culture? How do you delineate what's to be gatekept in one's culture? What can be appropriated? And what is exported or commercialized? More importantly, what culture? What you mean, what culture? Stop it. We the people who created the family reunion. We got all the culture.
And make sure y'all got some Jack emojis in the chat as well. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead.
All right, Brownsville, New York. The worst culture vultures within the Black community are Black men. Peace and love to the SBG fam, especially the SBG queens. Peace and love. Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stay broke. Why do y'all keep calling people pedos when y'all don't even know what the definition of the word is? Shout out to K Dot. Look up the word. Y'all use it wrong. Drizzle Jack, Aaron O, Sharon, and DJ Hamp seem to be the modern day Switzerland. MFs just trauma dump and divulge their personal issues unprovoked. Is this therapy time?
God damn it, Jack.
Drizzle Jack, the strongest person in America is the single Black mother. Why should they get praise in baby showers? It's not like celebrating degeneracy promotes continuous cycles of crime, corruption, and crackheads.
God damn, that's a great point, Jack. God damn.
Hey, daddy or not, y'all still be crime, crackheads, and all the other degeneracy. Nevertheless, Drizzle Jack, baby mamas need love too. Nothing wrong with having children by men you don't like who doesn't want anything to do with the mother or child. You hating.
Damn.
Drizzle Jack.
Oh no. Shout
Yeah, I
out to
like that
Drizzle
one.
Jack. It's sarcastic as shit. Shout out to him. His
He's
sense of
funny as
humor is
hell.
on point. Salute.
Drizzle Jack, as far as culture vultures, why make being a thought, a single mom, a drug dealer, and a degenerate black culture?
Damn.
Y'all gatekeep the worst aspects for real. I want y'all to start traveling more because there's a lot of countries where the vast majority of people are born to quote unquote single mothers, and y'all will look at them as upstanding people just because they fucking white. So Jack,
Damn.
bring it, nigga. Okay, Drizzle Jack. Once again, this is PH Diva's fault. Good. I'm glad to do my part. Hashtag blame Aaron O. Drizzle Jack, I'm out. Enjoying the show. I'm a cloud watch for now. Thank you, Jack. Drizzle Jack, he back. All right. One more thing. Is Mr. Mills just jealous that Tyranny was able to successfully get into an age gap relationship with someone younger than her? Just saying.
The answer is absolutely not.
Drizzle Jack, nothing wrong with age gap engagements. Stop hating.
Well, I've never mentioned her age gap, so there's that. But hey, okay, shout out to you.
Drizzle Jack. Also, this is ISYLP, aka
I see your little
Bean's
podcast.
fault. Okay, I seen your little podcast, aka Bean's fault as well. Maybe he just blamed everybody.
This one.
Okay, Drizzle Jack. Shout out to chicks who crowdfund child support through baby showers. You know what? And no one, but all of whoever Mr. Mills hates on does it not deserve it. So I'm partially conflicted. Word salad that means nothing at all. Thank you.
Hilarious.
Drizzle Jack, some chicks down bad. Do you want them to be a brick lady and create a false story to get GoFundMe money or a welfare queen? Pick your poison.
Woo.
Drizzle Jack, hashtag Team Fatty isn't a pedo or a culture vulture. Y'all just be saying anything about your ops.
True.
Those are serious accusations. Where's the proof, dog?
I didn't call him no pedo in recent history. Like that was one time a long time ago. I've never called him that since then.
Yeah, and it's just that it just so happened to be that Drake is being called that lately.
Yeah, but that wasn't the implication I was making.
Because it was before
right
that information was out.
Right. That wasn't the implication I was making on him.
All right, Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stay broke. I'm out for this time. No promises though. Right. Where's the next one? Right. Drizzle Jack, pause. Hashtag no Diddy, Mr. Mills. The super mayor. Drizzle Jack heard you were looking for me. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Drizzle Jack, looking is a little strong. Drizzle Jack, just wanted to call you names and disrespect you, love, on YouTube for putting a bounty on me. Nothing too serious. The super mayor, where's the clout chasing as angry woman?
God damn.
You calling folks out. Okay. Drizzle Jack, we got beef, super mayor, or nah. I've been searching for an arch rival or a nemesis. What you trying to do? I'm a goofy who needs attention. It's a spectrum thing. You wouldn't understand. What's good though?
Damn.
The super mayor. Sharon, you got to stop the cap. These men don't have to worry about women when we have so-called Naker slayers flying to be with Nakers. You know what?
You know what? God, no, the shit. I don't know if I can stay over here for all this shit. Y'all got some shit over here. Shit.
It's actually been very tame this morning. All right, Drizzle Jack.
Word, this is tame. This is tame.
Right.
That's crazy.
Drizzle Jack, I'm out. Super Mayor ain't about that life. Later. Super Mayor, don't let him call you out like that. All right, the Super Mayor. Drizzle Jack depends on the game. Where I'm from on here, not too many people want to play with us like that. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
She say, play at your own risk. Drizzle Jack, he coming back. Super Mayor, we are not alike. You not like us. Unless you're trying to hit them up because family matters, go home. Go to sleep. You're a nice person. You're mean. You're
Damn,
not a
you
nice
got
person.
bars
You're
too.
mean. All right, Lauren Mack. Hey, PH Diva. Granville said your beauty is mesmerizing.
Mm.
Good morning. The super mayor. Brownsville is a culture vulture. Here he doesn't even know the history or players, but has a whole campaign and one-sided agenda. Hashtag uninformed as a mother.
Damn.
Hey, no Brownsville slander. The super mayor. Actually, this is my nice side. All right.
Sheesh.
The super mayor. When you call people certain words, expect war. Period.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Certain words, I think Fatty is absolutely justified when everybody calling him the P word to be angry about that. Hey,
But in all fairness,
strong
I
word.
haven't done that in
Yeah.
a year. Like, and I did it once. And let's don't skim over the fact that just the other day he told me to suck his dick twice.
God
Like,
damn.
that's crazy. Like, come on, man. Let's be honest and let's be real, fam. Like that's beyond violation right there.
Yeah, that's crazy. What up, Ronald 804? You got any words on what's going on today, or you just joining the show?
Yeah, I got some words about what's going on.
Okay. What's your
Another
thought?
culture vulture.
Oh shit.
Another culture vulture.
Oh yeah, hey,
Wait. He's from the islands. He
Yeah,
can't be a
yeah,
culture
yeah.
vulture.
Yes,
yeah.
he
According
can.
to Iz, I'm
No,
not a
I'm a
culture
culture.
vulture.
No,
Yeah, he's from the
no.
islands. He can't be from the. He can't.
Yes,
He's
he
from
can.
Brooklyn
Yes, he
and the
absolutely
islands. He
can. They
can't
have
be
a
a culture.
very-
What's up, Ron?
You've been
He's
to
from the
Trinidad
islands.
before? No.
Yo,
You've
my
been to
people-
Trinidad. They have a
listen.
very different culture over there. This is
Wait,
not their
hold on.
culture. Stop it.
Hold
Absolutely
on.
That's
not.
very true.
Okay, but hold on. This
They
is the
got a
thing.
very different culture. You're not
Okay,
finna do.
plot
I've been
twist.
there. I
Hold
played
on.
Moss. I've been in the uniform. I've been in the costume.
I
Stop.
got
No.
you, but hold on,
I ate
PhD.
the double. I
Hold
ate
on.
the samosas. I
Okay,
ate all that.
this is a plot twist. This is a plot twist. See, while Fatty tried to twist it up and say, I said not people from the islands because of my supporters being from the islands. No, my father, which is why Trinidad is mad, which I don't even understand. She didn't even listen. Obviously, Ronald did, but Trinidad T didn't. My father is from Trinidad. My biological hold on. My biological father is from Trinidad. So again, one thing about me is I'm not a hypocrite. And I do understand that the people in the islands were people who were dropped off from Africa on the way over here to the transatlantic slave trade. They have a lot of the same experience. So there's that. Go ahead, Ron, my bad.
Still, they have
Thank
very different cultures. And so this culture ain't they culture.
See,
Go
But
ahead,
most of the time, they don't try to appropriate this culture. They keep into their own culture. So there's that. So they can't be culture
Shit.
vultures.
Right. They be all up in our shit. Stop it.
Nah.
PhD Diva trying to get me kicked out of America. You see?
Right. I'm calling
we
them
can't get
folks on
along?
your ass.
Damn, PhD Diva, what I do to you?
Nothing. This is just me on a Wednesday.
Oh, this call on Wednesday. My bad. Okay.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone, or good day. I think
There you go.
Ron likes to say
Good
good
day.
day. I'll get it together eventually. Yeah, one of the biggest things I had, the culture vulture and colonizer thing. I think when it comes to like calling other people, whether you from Europe or whatever, I think that was crazy. So, but you guys already went over it already. Another thing I thought about was like when it comes to tyranny, it don't matter whether she married, engaged, or going to be a single mother again. It doesn't really matter if you want to do something good for somebody. You know, like when it comes to Fatty, you've seen him. He's throwing like parties for people, whether it's their birthday, whether it's their 1,000 subscribers. He threw a baby shower. So it's really not a big deal. You know, it's like you try to play the moral police when it comes to that. And I think that was crazy. You know, so yeah, there's most likely, I mean, a lot of women, they come on here, they say, oh, when they're pregnant, they say, oh, I'm engaged now. So there's a chance she probably not even engaged. She's just saying that, you know, but whether she's still a single mother or whatever, you know, there's nothing wrong with doing good. I've given presents to people and they are single mother. You know, I'm not going to be like, oh, she's not married, so I'm not going to give her a gift because she made a baby. You know, I think that was kind of crazy.
So do you talk bad about women that create babies out of wedlock?
Nothing's wrong with saying, me personally, I think you should have your baby through marriage.
Do you
Right?
think you just answered my question?
No, I don't talk. When you say talk bad, no, what I'm saying is I believe that children should come through marriage. But just because I believe that doesn't mean if somebody
Okay,
makes a baby, I'm not
that's
gonna
what, so
give them a
that's what
gift or
Israel
something.
was talking to us, and we have a whole space where we say, hey, you should be planning your children. You should be with the person for at least 2 years, marry the person, then be with that person for another 3 years, and then have a baby. If this is the same, and we are saying this is the foundation that you could build the most productive family possible, that gives you the highest percentage of it. We should be promoting people that's doing the highest percentage of it, not people that's doing the lowest percentage of it, which is just having sex and whatever happens, happens. Have no goddamn responsibility, just busting nuts inside your girl with no intentions of really having a kid. You just can't pull out. You don't want to wear a condom. You don't want to get on birth control. So the people that's talking against it can now just celebrate the same thing that they talking against as what Israel was talking towards at the time.
So my point is, no matter what, a baby's coming. Should that baby suffer?
Yeah.
Right, and so the baby shower is for the baby. It's not for the mother or the father. It's for the baby. You're
Right,
literally
but
buying baby gifts.
my point was never about the baby, because
It's about
it never was about the baby. It never was about the baby. That's the whole thing. I can't hate on baby. I can't hate on babies when I got 4 of them myself. I can't hate on babies when I've supported other people in other situations with babies. It's not about the baby. That's the whole point. And for anybody that's saying I'm not FBA, you're wrong. Like I said, my biological father, I was born and raised in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. My mama's from New York. My pops that raised me is from New York. Like, stop it.
He'll tell y'all. He'll tell them.
Now I'm telling you.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. DJ Vapors, how about Fatty drops the link every day he streams, and none of you cowards come up and speak your piece unless you're a bunch of hypocrites. Oops.
Well, DJ Vapors, hold on. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Because, wait, hold on.
That's
Because
crazy.
I literally, when Fatty was talking all that shit, I literally said, yo, Fatty, drop the link. And he literally said, yo, I'm not going to drop the link. What did you do on your channel? Trucker Yell paid to boot me off, so I'm not going to drop the link. As a matter of fact, you suck my dick. That's what you could do. I got the clip. Like, stop
That
playing with
accent
me.
is hilarious.
Yo,
But
stop playing with me. That's literally what happened. I literally told him to drop the link so I could address it in real time. No one's afraid of Fatty, yo. I don't know why y'all think that. No one's afraid of Fatty, especially not me.
hey, and you know what's even funnier about it? Because guess what? If he was to go and say, hey, Sharon drops the link all the time, why you never go up there? He would purposely say, I'm not going to go and support Sharon's channel, because now this will go play into the hater version of what Israel said, because he feel like if he comes to my show that he's going to give me numbers, he's going to get me money, he's going to get me clout, he's going to give me all the things. So he purposely don't come to my show, even though he watches and he does reviews on my show. He don't want to put my name in it. He don't want to give me a tag. All he want to do is talk bad about me. He purposely do that every single chance he gets, and then they're gonna say, I'm scared to hit the link.
Is that
That's
and we're
crazy.
haters, and we're haters now. But he does all of this stuff in order to make sure that you don't get no bread, but we're the haters. How does that work? What's up, man?
Yeah,
And then they act, not only that, they also act like as if the link is not pinned to the top right now.
and
they act like when Fatty showed up on Aaron's show last night, that I just dropped off the show. Like, what's wrong with people? When Fatty showed up on the show, I stood there. When Fatty showed up on D.A. Hamp's show when I was up there, I stood there. So come on, y'all got to stop this.
So like, if y'all gonna play it fair, then play it down the middle and just say,
play
hey,
it fair, man. They don't
hey,
play it fair.
Hey, because look, even the last time I went to, even after all the shit he be saying about my wife and having shows about my kid, they said, hey, Fatty don't really bother people like that. Just go to his show. He's going to let you on. Nothing's going to happen. I went to his show the very next day. He did a show about me and said, F. Sharon, he could, and he hates Sharon again. It was crazy, even though I didn't say a word about the man. They act like I be bothering that man. It ain't me bothering him. It is not my fault that when he run down the stairs, his titties go. That's because they be. That's not my fault. I have nothing to do with that.
there you go, Sharon. Hey, one more thing I like to say. One thing I saw last night is that you really didn't have a lot of your information, and you just went out there and started saying things. So you had to you really didn't want to backtrack. But like I said, there's a lot of information that you didn't know, And I don't know
what?
why you didn't know, because I know like a lot of information you claim you don't know.
About what?
I knew.
About what?
And hold on, before you go ahead and make sure you just ask him a direct question.
Yeah, 'cause
Ronald.
what are you talking
And
about?
also,
Keep
I
pressing
also
him.
want
That's right, Ronald. Press
No,
his ass.
and I also
No,
want to let
no.
all the people that is on the opposite side of whatever they think they on the opposite side, whether it's Raymond at DJ Vape, is any other men that are considered untouchable by women, it's okay. You can come up here and have the conversation with me. Hit the link and speak your mind. It's okay.
That's crazy. So Ron,
Like-
what are you talking about, Ron?
For example, like the J Prince Fatty situation.
Uh-huh.
You had no idea. You had no idea about all the information about that.
But okay, so the answer is no. I didn't have all the information that was presented last night, right? So that's the answer, no. Now, with that being said, when I came up on Aaron O's show, I came up there. Aaron was up there by himself. I came up there to be able to clarify any question that Aaron had, because he said he wasn't sure what I meant by culture vulture. And I said, Aaron, you don't have to speculate. You could just ask me. And he dropped the link and I came up and I was answering his question. So to answer your question, no, I don't know all the things that happened with J Prince and Fatty. I found out last night from Fatty's mouth.
Okay, so you saw how much Fatty. So to clarify now, you seen how much Fatty had helped J Prince, and J Prince pretty much screwed it up.
I see what Fatty said about that. Yes, I hear what Fatty said. Yes.
Right.
So
And
now
J.
I
Prince
gotta research it.
Right, and J Prince almost lost his challenge because he would have put in a bet with what's the name, Island Girl Q, and Fatty had to come up here and save him.
Okay, so what's that got to do with what? Okay, help me understand.
What it got to do
has
is like
to do with me.
it's crazy that you have a channel, right? When people, for example, if you have a channel, you have some kind of responsibility. If you're gonna come say things on your channel, know what the hell you're talking about, right?
Well, okay,
you
well,
saying things, and you don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
That's wrong.
So before
That's
you come on your
incorrect.
channel,
That's
make sure you
incorrect.
get your facts straight, so that when you're speaking, people who like you or who rock with you will be like, yo, if it says that, that means it's true, right? But you look crazy if you come on these panels, don't know what the hell you're talking about. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, Ron, I could appreciate that you see it that way. Is it possible that just because you see it that way, that's the way that it is? Is it possible that it could be another way than the way that you see it?
No,
It's
because
not?
you don't have all the information.
Okay, that's not no. So again, I never came up and started doing J Prince never did anything to Fatty type situation. That's not what it was. I responded to a clip of of Fatty conspiring to take down somebody, and J Prince name was mentioned. That's what I was commenting on. So what Fatty illuminated me on last night was all the reasons why he feels justified in taking down J Prince. So what I said was, allow me to research that. And as a human being to a human being, I could understand if someone did this to you. I could understand as one human being to another why you would have no reservation about what you do to them. That was it. So it wasn't a misinformed statement. It wasn't misinformed at all. I made the correct assessment. However, there was more information that I wasn't privy to as to why he wanted to do it. And he told me, and then I said, with the new information, let me go and analyze the information. And if that's incorrect, I would take away the colonizer and the colonizer, the culture vulture statement.
All right. Yeah, pretty much just to wrap up, me personally, I think a lot of you guys are not 20 years old, man. A lot of you guys are in your 40s, or some of you, even the content creators in their 50s. Y'all got to do better, right? It's kind of embarrassing. I'm 47 years old. I know you're a little bit older than me.
Damn.
48, right? It's kind of embarrassing that y'all can't figure this stuff out that I figured out like 15 years ago.
Damn.
About how to get along, how to work together, right? Y'all got to do better, especially if y'all want to come on here and y'all mostly talk about relationships and y'all can't even have a freaking relationship. You know, y'all can't.
Right.
It's like because
Who
everything
can't?
is freaking content,
You
right?
can't. But see,
All
that's-
of y'all can't
But
have a freaking
that's
relationship,
false.
man.
That's false, though. This is the problem, right? And this is what I don't like. And this is another reason why I spoke up on the baby shower, right? Because when you don't when it's a predominant thought that everybody is on YouTube for clout, clicks, and views, right? And some of us actually are here to make a difference. Do I want to get paid while making a difference? Yes, but I'm definitely up here to try to make a difference and offer. So when I say things, I mean what I say what I mean. So that's why I spoke against people saying one thing and doing another, because to me, it makes all of us look bad. Now, to your point, it's interesting. The very person that you're defending is in the midst of all the drama. So that's the interesting thing to me. Y'all are hypocritical as fuck. Y'all sit there and y'all castigate people who's hardly ever in drama, but the man who's always in drama, the man who's always pocket watching, the man who's always hating, y'all champion him and y'all celebrate him and make him seem like a motherfucking messiah. It makes no sense.
Nobody's
So
trying
when
to
you
make
sitting
anybody
there
a messiah,
talking,
man.
I hear you talking, but you're loud and wrong.
What I'm trying to say, how could I be loud and wrong when you didn't get your information straight before you came on your channel? And
Again,
started saying
that's not what happened. You are
Yes, you
misinformed.
saw one side. You jumped on your you jumped out and gave it wrong information.
Yo,
you saw one side.
No. You missed it. I gave the right information. I just didn't have the nigga's motivation, which I can't speak to his motivation unless he tells me. It was right that he was conspiring against Jay Prince, according to his own words. That's the truth. He's conspiring against Jay Prince in order to shut Jay Prince down because of all the things that he said Jay Prince did to him. I didn't know all the things that Jay Prince did to him. I know that conspiring against a black man in America, and you don't even live in America, is wrong to me. That's what I know, and that's actual facts.
All right. So so like I said, to wrap this up, because this is the solution-based channel, right? Pretty much when you guys as content creators come on here, you should get your information straight. Don't you think that's do you agree with me on this?
So here's the thing. On this channel, we allow people to speak their mind, right, wrong, or indifferent. People that's on the panel or in the chat, we could correct people in real time. So if you have bad information, like when you have bad information that you're supposed to come home and decompress for 10 hours out the day and run away from family, we disprove that and say, hey, no, that is not the proper way to come home. You need to decompress before you walk through that goddamn door. So we allowed you to say your remedial rhetoric and say you need 20 hours before you speak to your family. However, we corrected it, and then you wound up saying, hey, you know what, I kind of agree with that, blah, 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 and we moved on. So we allow people on the show to say what they got to say. It's this way we deal with issues. We do not want an echo chamber over here. So we don't want to stop people from spewing their remedial rhetoric, because we want to acknowledge it, and hopefully we can fix it through conversation, not through belittlement, is what I'm saying.
All
That's
right.
what we do over here.
At the end of the day, all you guys got to do better, man. That's it. All you guys just got to do better.
No, you should correct that. So this is what I'm saying with the remedial rhetoric. You should say we got to do better, because you came on this show plenty of times and you had to correct your own speech because you had remedial rhetoric more than once.
Okay, tell me what I
just
did
gave
wrong.
you one. We are not going to go through a whole history of your remedial rhetoric.
Tell me what I did wrong.
Huh?
Tell me what I did wrong. What I came on here and said
you
wrong.
said that you got to decompress when you come home. That was one wrong remedial rhetoric that you said.
Oh, really? So
yeah. And then we wound up having a conversation. Then you was like, you know what? I agree. You should try to handle your problems before you walk inside that door. So this way you don't bring the energy of the house down, because everybody in the house is happy before you came home. And then every time you walk through the door, everybody in the house gotta bow down to your low energy. That is a problem for the household. We agree to it. Do not backtrack back into the fact that you are saying that you as a man should bring down the level of energy in the house by bringing all the shit that happened to you outside of the house, inside of the house.
Yeah. Anyway, that was a very crazy example or a bad example. I remember that day. I was actually over by my mother-in-law's house when we had that conversation. But anyway, at the end of the day, like I said, I'm about to run, but I hope you guys.
The last time you ran anywhere?
Oh, don't, Ronnie.
You'll see a
Don't,
treadmill in the back. I got a treadmill right here, man. I got 2 treadmills in this house. So yeah,
Hold
we
on.
run from
Hold
time
on.
to time.
Before you run anywhere, Bomb Cherry Juice got something to say to you. And before we go to Bomb Cherry Juice, I also want to do this real quick.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, Miss Diva.
Bobby Miller, PH Diva comes with the smoke.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry. You got smoke for him before he leave?
Yes, because Ronald don't know what he's talking about. Ronald have no clue about the Fatty and Jay Prince saga. He just heard what Fatty said. Is that right, Ronald?
No, I've been here for over a year and a half.
Over a year
I
and
know.
a half.
I
That's
know.
all, baby.
I've seen it from the beginning.
So did it just happen in a year and a half? Is that when you saw it? So you
yes,
saw it in the beginning?
I saw when they started working together. I saw how well Jay Prince channel was going, right? Then eventually when Fatty wanted to make his own channel, he got upset and banned a lot of his
Wait a minute,
crew.
slow down. So when Fatty wanted to make Jay Prince's channel his channel, you mean Jay Prince got upset?
No. What I said is Fatty helped Jay Prince build his channel. They were doing good. They was doing so good. There were times where on like when they had Lapeef and Jay Prince on at the same time, Jay Prince actually had better numbers than Lapeef. And I was like, yo, they doing well, right? Jay Prince screwed it all up.
So wait a minute. So when Jay Prince was over there with Fight Club, he was the guy who was brought in. Was Fatty brought in?
What do you mean brought in?
So when Anton
Man, Ronald, you don't answer no questions directly.
Yeah, I know.
God damn it. Hold on 1 second, Bomb. Okay. I just don't understand, Ronald. Just answer a question. You don't got to answer a question with a question. Good day. What it do?
We here, y'all.
Hey, Brownsville.
Yo, peace and love, man. Peace and love. First of all, peace and love to the Queen, Supreme Goddess, PH Diva. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to that other beautiful queen over there, Bomb Cherry Juice. Peace and love to you. And peace and love to all my beautiful queens in the chat. Anya Bracy, Robin M, DB, Shiesty Bum, Maya Reed, Sherry Berry, Berry White, Kinfolk, Zero Tolerance, Verbal Assassin, all the queens, man, all the queens, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Ayana, all the beautiful queens out there, man. I don't want to forget none of the beautiful queens. You know, I'm always lift y'all up. And also the super mayor, you know, the beautiful queen, the super mayor. Hey, listen, you know, I realized the super mayor, I think she was a little upset with me because I be forgetting to call her out and give her flowers. You know what I'm saying? So I want to let you know right now, Super Mayor, Brownsville see you. Brownsville gonna lift you up, and Brownsville gonna always give you your flowers, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Sharon, I'm never claiming Brownsville again. Shout out. I'm taking my Brownsville card away. I'm taking my Brownsville card away.
And yo, peace and love to the Kings too, and to my Brownsville brethren. Never ran, never will.
Never ran, never will.
375 Blake, Van Dyke houses.
Hey, yo, hey, Rockaway between 252 MacDougal Street between Rockaway and Mother Gaston. Holla at you.
Listen, we Kings, and listen, you know as well as I do, my Brownsville brethren, it's our job to lift up these beautiful queens and be real men out here and exhibit and display man code. That's what we here to do, and that's what we always gonna do, right? So to Super Mayor's point, I don't have to know the history. I don't have to know the players, right? But I've heard all the remedial rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about those Rim brothers, those no good suckers, the red pill men, the incel men, the manosphere men. All these brothers do, they come up on these platforms, they disrespect they denigrate women, right? Because they are lovers of men and they love to rim each other, right? So we just gonna call them how we see them, right? These guys are culture vultures, especially when it comes to the Black community and the Black culture, right? Because they believe in division. They believe in separation. They want to separate the Black kings from the Black queens. They want to separate the kings from queens, period. Not even got anything to do with race. They just hate women, right? And they want men to be with men. They are become lovers of men, right? And they don't believe women should have power. They don't believe women should have a voice. They don't believe women are autonomous, right? They want to control them. So we got to have an honest conversation when it comes to this topic, right? Don't try to shift accountability and responsibility anywhere else. Take it to the man so that he can stand up and raise his standards, right? Because we got to understand this. When it comes to our values, when it comes to our standards, when it comes to our morals, it is the man who has decided to upend that value system. So that's why when I come up on platforms, I'm going to always make it plain for y'all and let y'all know why we in these issues that we in. It's not because of the women. It's definitely not because of the Black woman. It's not because of the single mothers. It's because of them rim brothers, them no good suckers, and those men who don't want to take responsibility of being a leader when it comes to a relationship, being a real father, being a real husband, being a real man that's leading from the front and that's carrying all the burdens and letting their wife, letting their beautiful queen not have to have those burdens of responsibility and stress and anxiety. You take that on as a man and you let that woman have her peace. You let that woman have her joy. You let that woman have her victory, right? That shouldn't bother you. That shouldn't upset you. But see, these men, when these ladies get up on this platform and they taking a leadership position and they letting these men know, look, we not standing for y'all rim brethren anymore. We not standing for y'all denigration and disrespect anymore. These men get upset. And the first thing they want to do, they want to call them H's. They want to call them B's. They want to denigrate them. They want to call them out their name because they can't argue their points. Because these men, they aren't intellectuals. These men, they aren't good debaters. These men are sensitive and weak and they lack self-confidence. So what we calling for, Israel Mills, what we calling for, Ronald 804, is for real men to step up, take accountability, and just, be a leader, man. Show some intestinal fortitude. Show some courage. Show some strength, right? Don't allow these women to get you all emotional. Show some emotional intelligence and show some stoicism. Listen, peace and love to everybody out there, man, especially the beautiful SBG queens. We're going to continue to rebel against this remedial rhetoric every single day. Brownsville never ran. We never will. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Yes,
Israel, Tether Mills called me a B because I beat him in a debate. Brownsville, get him. Get him, Brown.
Stop playing. Yo, first of all, I ain't no god daggone tether. I ain't even learned that. I ain't even learned that word until 2 months ago. I ain't no god daggone tether, first of all. Second of all.
What's your second?
Nah, I didn't have a second. I was
right, because he called me a B because I beat him in a debate. But
nah, you didn't beat me in that. Second of all, you ain't never beat me in the debate.
Every time.
Stop it.
Oh, man.
The delusion is crazy. I have some clips for this kind of delusion, but I'm not on my show, so be lucky.
Oh, man.
What did all this stuff Brownsville said had to do with the conversation we were just having?
Well, he was doing Brownsville. Brownsville was doing Brownsville. That's what
Oh, okay, so he's the only one that could jump on and
you want to defend maybe the R in Ronald stands for rim. Go ahead, Ronald.
Oh Lord.
Well, I was asking him a few questions because
go ahead, cook him up, Bomb Cherry. Cook him up.
Yeah, it seems like he want to he's a Fatty supporter, which he could support who he want. But I asked him, did anybody know who Fatty was when Jay Prince had his channel in the beginning?
Yes.
Did we?
Yes, we knew he was in Portugal.
No, I didn't know that, but so
Oh,
you didn't.
all right.
Everybody know who Fatty was. So why didn't Anton ask Fatty to be to host the channel?
Because he saw that he was talented. Just
No,
like
I
just like
asked
how
you- no,
just
no,
like
no, you didn't hear me. I said, why didn't Anton ask Fatty to host a channel? Why didn't Anton and Lapeef say, Fatty,
No,
come
they
up
did.
on our channel?
Bomb Cherry.
Yeah,
they did.
Bomb
They
Cherry.
did. Fatty turned it down. Anton
Yes.
actually did ask Fatty. One thing I can say, Anton actually did ask Fatty to, and I think it was around December of 2022, November, December of 2022. Anton did ask Fatty to why don't he get a show? He's like, yo, you need your own show. Why don't you get a show? And Fatty was like, nah, I'm not gonna get my own show under you. And that was a whole big thing at the time. So actually he did.
Why didn't he?
yeah, because he turned it
Fatty
down.
didn't want to rock. He didn't want to rock under Anton. He didn't want to be under Anton's umbrella.
So he decided to rock under J-Pre?
I mean,
Yeah, he
as
worked with
as
Jay
history
Prince.
shows it. As history shows it, yeah.
Okay. Y'all niggas to be lying. Y'all just say any fucking thing.
Yo,
Hey,
You know why y'all
I'm
say
not
anything
lying.
because y'all say
It's the
any
truth.
fucking
I don't
it's
even
not
like
the
Fatty.
truth.
It is the truth. I was there. It is the
No,
truth.
I know you was there. Y'all niggas suck each other's dicks, even
Wow.
when y'all don't know what y'all saying because y'all say it to each other, right?
Wow.
Y'all say it to each other because y'all think y'all were the only ones there. Y'all
Wow.
think y'all were the only ones there, and y'all talk about the history to each other, and then y'all just put it out in the ether, and y'all think it's the truth.
Bomb Cherry, what is said is the truth. Why would you come here ask us questions and when we tell you, me and Iz both agree. Fatty,
Yeah, I know just because y'all both, first of all, just like he said, and both of y'all disagreeing about a few things, right? So I'm asking you, who all knew who Fatty was when Jay Prince got here? Because y'all
We
didn't,
all-
y'all thought JP got here under Anton. Right?
Listen, all of us in Fight Club knew
I'm
who
asking you
Fatty
a que-
was.
So was JP here under Anton Daniels Fight Club?
He was, what do you mean under? He
I'm
was just
saying-
he was just like everybody else on the panel, just coming. Just like
No,
everybody.
Jay Prince had a show with Anton at one time too. Y'all remember that?
Right.
Yeah.
Jay Prince and Anton had a show together.
Exactly.
And then Anton offered Fatty a show too on Fight Club,
My God.
and Fatty turned it down.
Y'all do not like the fucking list.
So
Was
what
I
she's
on
saying,
Fight
she's
Club
saying
or-
that did Jay Prince have a channel? Did he have at least 1,000 subs before he went to Fight Club? Did he have a known name on the internet before he got into the Fight Club space? Is what she is trying to ask.
He had a name, but Fatty had to help him build his channel. He didn't have the subscribers.
So he had a name, but
Yes.
Fatty had to build his channel.
Yes.
So he didn't have a name before Fatty.
He had a name, but he didn't have like subscribers or like a bunch of subscribers and stuff.
Yeah,
So when
because he had just built this channel, right? He just built the channel with Fatty, right?
Yeah, they built it together.
Right. but
And also they had a bunch of other people also that helped out.
Do y'all?
And they was doing very well.
Yes, they was doing very well. Jesus Christ. Never mind. Let me ask y'all this. Was I ever on Fight Club?
I've seen you on Fight Club a couple times. Yeah.
Yeah. I was on Fight Club before y'all were on Fight Club, right?
Yeah, definitely before me. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, by the time y'all got on Fight Club, I wasn't on Fight Club anymore, right?
Now you still came through a few times when I was up there, but
Right.
yeah.
Which mean that mean I would know the history of Fight Club before you know history of Fight Club. That means before you got on Fight Club, I was no longer a part of Fight Club, right?
No, like I said, you
By
was
the
on
time
Fight Club when
by the
I
time
came to Fight Club.
Sharon came to Fight Club, I had backed away from Fight Club.
When did you come to Fight Club, Sharon?
No, we was there together, Bomb.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
she was.
I was there from the beginning. I was
Hey,
there from
didn't
the
she?
beginning.
Wait,
When
hold on. Didn't she used to
Anton
have that
actually
Superman?
interviewed
Didn't she used to have
me
that
on Fight-
Superman thing, that Superman logo on her? Like she used to have like a Supergirl type
Yes.
logo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Bomb was there when I was. Yeah, when
Yeah,
I got
yeah, you
there,
was-
Bomb was still there.
Yeah, I was there from the beginning as well, Bomb. I was
I
like,
wasn't there
I was
for-
probably like
I
on the
wasn't
fifth
there.
show.
But see, that's the thing. I wasn't there from the beginning, but Fatty claimed that I was. I wasn't there from the beginning. I came like months and months later. But
Right.
I understand. But when I got there, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Bomb Cherry. When I got there, I literally heard Anton offer Fatty a show, and Fatty was like, "Nah," and that was a whole big thing. He's like, "No, I'm not."
I don't even remember Fatty until much later.
Well, that's I mean, but that doesn't mean he wasn't there. But
That's
it's just
true,
the
too.
truth is the truth. I don't
Because
I don't even
Because
rock
you
with
also gotta
Fatty
remember,
right now.
Bob, when they first started, they was doing about like 20-hour streams in the beginning until he realized that those was getting raced, and then he started doing the 12-hour streams, and then it went to the weekends because first it was on Anton. So yeah, so a lot of us that started,
I
our
see what you're
channel,
saying.
that's why we all consider ourselves coming out of the Fight Club era, because that's what really got us a boost in the YouTube space, I can say.
Yeah.
So like JP probably had a show and a channel before, maybe even had 1,000 subs, 2,000 subs before he came to Fight Club. But after he came to Fight Club, that's when he became notorious. And that's when people started to recognize him. And then Anton gave him the show. Then he got more, he'd been going on to World Star probably even before he came to Fight Club. However, in this YouTube space, especially nowadays in the past 2 years, he is known from Fight Club. That's what he did.
Hey, Sharon, I believe this what Jay Prince said. I think I heard him say this, that he was big on Facebook first. Then
Yes.
eventually he went to
Ain't
YouTube.
nobody care about no goddamn Facebook. If I go
That's
on
what he
Facebook,
said.
I'll go on Facebook Live right now. I'll have one person watching.
If I go on Facebook, but if I go on
don't mean
Facebook
nothing.
right now, I have 10,000 people watching.
Oh shit, you go talk your shit, Bob.
So that's the
And also,
if
I wanna
go on-
I need everybody to stop being goddamn disrespectful. Get the goddamn likes up. You've been watching for more than 10 minutes. Just get the likes up. It's all good. Since y'all it's okay. Fatty, do not mind y'all sharing it up by hitting the like button, hitting the share button, and hit that 99-cent super chat. Yep, you got that right. And he better not say I'm begging, because I heard him use my rhetoric all the time and say send 99 cents. He stole it from me, god damn it. I've been saying that since I came on this damn channel. So therefore, show some love, hit the like button, hit the share button, and send some 99-cent super chats. God damn it. And now, maybe now, this person in the back is not going to be mad at me anymore.
Fatty is walking up the stairs right now. Hear him? That's his titties.
No, I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
She's
Can y'all
mad.
hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
we can.
she very big. She big mad. I'm very pissed. And if I use curse words, I'm sorry, Mr. Sharon. But Mr. Sharon, why would y'all make it so hard to support you? Excuse me.
That's the wine. It's okay.
Y'all make it so hard to support you guys.
Right.
You had me in the back for 45 and to an hour.
So why
Right.
you
So,
say
To an
that?
hour.
Why
so
you
the
say
reason
that?
why, Trinidad,
No,
you want me to explain to you why,
no, I
Trinidad?
don't want,
Would
no,
you like
I
for me
want
to
to hear,
explain?
I don't want it, I don't
Hold
want it,
on,
I
hold
don't
on,
want it.
Trinidad. First of all, Trinidad. Number one, get some water. That's number
Philadelphia.
one. Yes, Philadelphia. Get some of that good Philadelphia water. That's number one. Number
Yeah,
two,
yeah.
the reason why I had you in the back is because I wanted to make sure Israel get his full thought out. I know if I'd have brought the people up a little too early, he would not be able to get his full thought out. People would have started attacking him.
Oh, and
then
I
he
got
would-
words for Mr. Israel. Mr. Israel, my brother. So we are brothers and sisters. So yeah, Mr. Israel, I got words for you, but you know, you my brother. I love you, Mr. Israel, but
I love you
is your
too,
daddy
Trinidad.
from Trinidad? I do too. Is your daddy
Yes,
from
my father-
Trinidad?
My biological father is from Trinidad. that I never
Exactly.
met. Hold
So
on,
that
I never met a
offended.
day of my life. But I don't know why that
I
offended. Hold on,
apologize.
Trinidad. I don't know why that offended you when I literally said if you're from the islands, South America, or the islands of South America, I wasn't talking about you. I literally said that because you have the same experience that we
I
have.
didn't
as
hear
far as
that. So
being
I have to
Puerto- I know you
apologize
didn't.
to
I
you.
literally said it.
I didn't hear that. But that offended me because y'all should be talking about Fatty's ass saying he a colonizer. Because if your father is from
Hold on,
out the
talk about his
states,
what? Talk about his what?
saying he a
That
saying
ass.
his fat ass, fat butt, fat butt. I call Fatty fat butt. That's my brother too. I call him fat butt. Whatever. Anywho, I just want to clarify some things because y'all make it so hard. Because I don't like to see y'all fighting. Y'all make me cry and all of that. Y'all don't understand. I don't want to see y'all combative.
Well,
I
please
would
don't
like to
fight.
see
Go ahead
y'all.
and talk to him.
Oh, I
What?
talk to his ass too. Oh, I gets with him too. I gets
Okay,
with him.
Trinidad, what you need to do is drink some goddamn water, and Fatty does not mind you spreading love with him, us, Israel. He
Spread
said
love.
it
That's
was
the
okay. He
Brooklyn
wanted
way.
That's the Brooklyn way.
right.
We
So
never
Fatty
make
said,
anybody
Spread
choose.
love.
We
That's the
never
yeah, so
Brooklyn
Fatty
way.
said for
Biggie.
all the Fatty supporters that is watching and that got mad because we told them to hit the like button, they felt a certain way. All of the Fatty supporters that are here, he said it is okay for you to show love and support across the board because we are all in the space
Right.
together.
Yeah, I never make nobody choose. I never make nobody try to choose or say, "Yo, don't go here, don't go there." I don't have a right to.
Right.
At the end of the day, y'all go wherever you want. Y'all choose whoever you want. Y'all rock with whoever you want. It's all good. There ain't no problem. It's enough for everybody. Like, I'm never a hater. That's why it's so funny that people call me a hater. But it is what it is.
Yes.
These motherfuckers want to hate on Jay Prince. We're not gonna have
And
no Jay
Mr.
Prince over here when I'm over
Ain't
here.
nobody hating on Jay Prince.
Ooh,
Yeah.
why would we hate on Jay Prince?
Ain't
I
nobody
just
hating on
heard
Jay
you trying
Prince.
to hate on Jay Prince, and you ain't gonna do that. So
I
I'm gonna tell you,
respect Mr.
What is there to hate
JP.
about?
y'all niggas,
Mr.
I'm
JP
okay
is
because
real
of
and honest.
Fatty
I
and his
respect
fat
him.
ass. Okay, I like Fatty too with them big ass breasts. I'm jealous of them. Really, they full and voluptuous and shit. They sag like my titties. You know what I mean? He kind of something like me. I told him that.
Hey, PhD, are you there?
I'm here.
Hey, while everybody else talking, I'm gonna show you all the stuff I bought in Kenya. This is one of them. I'm gonna bring out all my stuff.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that would be nice.
Y'all all in trouble now. Every last one of y'all in trouble now. I got somebody in the back. Y'all all in trouble. This is when it's
Mr. Sharon, I waited for 45 minutes. Stop muting me, please.
because the reason why
I'm getting upset.
the reason now you're getting upset. The reason why you need to get upset with the damn water
I've
faucet.
been
Why you ain't
upset.
getting
You
no
let
damn
me.
water? Go ahead and drink some water right now while you wait. I'm bringing somebody up. Just some
I don't
water.
need no water. I don't need no water.
Well, I want you to drink some
Stop
water because it
muting
makes
me.
you the
I
reason why I
like to
want you
speak
to
my piece.
the reason
That's why I say
why
y'all make it hard. Y'all make
the
it hard
reason
to support.
the reason why
I just
want you
throw
to
my
drink
money
the
to
reason
y'all. I just throw my money to y'all.
The
Why you
reason,
keep
hold
muting?
on, Trinidad, the reason why I'm muting you because I want to support you with your water drinking because the water makes your skin look so beautiful and make your speech sound a little bit better and it makes your teeth a little bit whiter. So please make sure you go and drink some water. And while now all of y'all are in trouble because I'm bringing up Jack, knock it off. Good day, sir.
Hey, what's up? I'm just here to start some beef with Super Mayor because we are not alike on this mic.
Bars.
I was actually listening to this conversation about Fatty and not being a part of Fight Club. I was like, wait, I was there at least a year ago. Me and Fatty were on a panel together. So, and me and Bob was on a panel together.
We were
So
fighting each other.
I was just trying to figure it out.
I apologize.
No, it was.
What's good? What's good, Shimon?
Girls who start their puberty. Remember that? It was a whole
King Rooster in King Rooster in the
I got you. I'm
building.
gonna bring you
catching
in,
hell
Vic.
like a
Let
motherfucker.
Jack. I got you. I apologize, Vic. Go ahead, Jack. Your reception is pretty bad right now. Let Vic jump in there while your reception get a little bit better. Go ahead, Vic.
Yeah, I see you struggling. You fighting like a motherfucker, man. You got this woman up here. She cooked to the hood early on a motherfucking Wednesday. Shit, man. It must hurt to be a content creator and shit.
What woman? Because there's multiple women up here. What women you talking about?
I'm talking to the island girl. The island girl. You motherfucker, you cooked to the hood.
I knew you was gonna sing. Vic, I knew you was gonna sing. Get that rooster out your name.
No.
Vic, I knew you was gonna sing.
You know I love you, right, Trinidad, but you tried
I
it
love you
last
too,
time,
baby. I love you
vengeance.
too, baby.
I'm back for vengeance, baby.
Brothers, we fight, but we yeah. Yeah, I'll be quiet.
Yeah,
Shut
you
your
tried
mouth.
it last
I'll be
time.
quiet.
Yeah.
You
then.
know, you
Okay,
tried
then.
it last time.
Look.
I'll be
Not,
quiet. Y'all, you go
Trinidad.
ahead.
If we brothers and sisters, not one more.
We are.
Or I'm going the fuck off. Look, let me show my face. Let me, because I got to get serious. Not one more mother peep. Or we going the hell out. You tried it last time.
No, you did.
You tried it.
Okay.
No,
No, you did.
You did.
All right.
You
You got it. No, you did. You did. You did. You tried it.
Yeah. Now you tried. You tried.
No, you did.
That's the sound of the police. You don't remember? You don't remember?
I
You must be
know.
sitting
I
in the
know
bottom
what
of
you're
the glass
talking
now.
about. Yeah,
All right,
man.
well, leave it
Yeah,
alone
man.
then. Look, let these people, hey, baby
all
girl,
the way.
let these good people have their show.
Right.
Let
Okay.
it go.
Okay. Okay.
Ronald, what part of Kenya you
That's why I
went to?
respect you guys. Right. Okay.
All right, so we good now. All right, so now
Mombasa.
Vic, you
Oh,
need
I
to
want to
drink
go to
some goddamn
Mombasa.
water too. It sounds like you need to drink some damn water too, Vic.
Very nice.
Man, she had me hot. I was waiting on to see her motherfucking yellow ass.
This
come
my
back up
favorite
here
right here.
One more again.
Is that a walking stick?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's how we know you don't run nowhere. But hey, Omni, etc. Good day. What's your thoughts on what's been going on so far today?
Good day.
Hi,
Shoot, my whole
Mr.
thing is,
Omi. Hi, Mr.
my whole
Omi.
thing is, you know, he said my name right and you saying it wrong. I just want to
I
point that
keep
out.
saying
Anyway, so
Cook to the
my
Say hi,
thing
Mr. Ami.
is
Ami. Sorry.
Yeah.
Cook
my
to
thing
the
is
motherfucking
that
hub.
you know what I'm saying, you know, collaboration is always better than competition. You get further together than you would apart. I don't know what started off the whole thing between Iz and Fatty. I don't know what that's about. Much like you and Fatty Sharon, I don't know what started the whole thing off.
Him talking
But
about my goddamn wife. That's what happened. What they
he
the
said something
conversation.
about your wife.
He said something about my wife where she had nothing to do with the conversation 3 years ago. That's
And what
they did.
started and what
So
started
this has
it
been
with,
3 years. God damn.
and Omni, what
Hell
started
yeah,
it
a long
was
time.
hold on, Vic. What started it with me, Omni, is all I did was I talked about the baby shower. I didn't say a word about Fatty. I talked about the baby shower,
And
I
that's
thought that
another thing.
hold on, Trinidad T. Yo, Omni, I talked about the baby shower, and then he got upset and he started making you know what I'm saying?
Stop muting me.
He started making he started making community tabs. He started and then he went on live and started calling me bitch ass nigga, told me to suck his dick and all types of crazy shit. And so that's how this started. Because I talked about the baby
Because
shower.
money go a long way. I donated to that baby shower as well. And whatever
Trinidad, if you
your
don't
opinion
stop, I'm gonna
is your
slap your ass
opinion.
with a jerk chicken. Hold on. Slow your ass down.
And y'all let Mr. Israel talk. I was in the background for a whole
baby. No, you up here terrorizing these people. Put your hot sauce in back in your bag, baby, and sip on your wine cooler and relax. Let these people run their show, man. They good people. Let them run their show. It don't matter what you're doing in the meantime. Look, hold on. Your mic is cooking my grits right now. You know what I'm saying? Overcooked. Right? Slow down, baby girl. Just sip your glass and sit back. Grab your bowl of popcorn and watch the show. Because what you're doing is you interrupting these good people, man. Slow down, baby girl. We gonna look.
So I'll finish my
In the
thought
meantime, okay, go ahead, Omni, because somebody got to
I
talk.
just wanted to say
because now that they saying what I said, not about what you want to say right now. So I'll finish off the thought that I had like this in response to what Sharon and is said about what the situation is, right? We always talk on these panels about certain standards to be kept and certain things, and you know what I'm saying, how we don't condone this or that behavior. And to Iz's point, You know what I mean? Which is, I'm sure this is the point that Iz was making is, you know what I'm saying? It's a tad bit hypocritical to say that you don't condone certain behaviors or down talk or say that you're against something and then be in support of it financially.
Thank you, Omni. Once again, you're a brilliant brother. That's very perceptive. Thank you, brother.
Mr. Israel, I get your point, but
hold on, Trinidad.
I'm gonna hop up in the store. I'll be right back, though.
You are not getting off the hook. Look, you know you my guy, like my guy, right?
You my guy too.
The whole thing is, but I know, but the whole thing is, y'all content creators, and I don't speak y'all content creation language, right? But the whole thing is, however that woman decides to get her money, let her get her money without you saying anything about it. Men don't need to be conversing about how the women choose just to get their money, even if it came from Fatty. I know that's fair. We don't look.
I already
it's a baby shower, right?
Hey, Vic, I already conceded that point. And we gave Tyranny $100, and I squashed it. I gave Tyranny $100. That's already dead. That's that's the problem. People keep trying to make it seem like that's not dead. That's dead and stinking. I squashed that Saturday.
Stop talking about it.
We understand,
and I gave her money. So why y'all keep talking about it?
Okay, I understand that, but we understand it is dead now. But as for other content creators that decide to step out there and speak up on how somebody gets this chatter, Musa that or especially when it's a woman, hey, that ain't our thing to do as men, because
that's a fact.
Know what I'm saying? That's like, just think about it. Okay, that's a woman, right? We don't know her actual life or living conditions. That could have been the best thing that happened in life. What if her actual family wouldn't have thrown her a baby shower? At least Fatty did it. At least the people in this content creation space had the nerve to say, "Hey, Mom Cherry, we ain't gonna get look."
Wait, I agree with what you're saying, except for the Fatty shit. We know Fatty got his channel popping by controversy, right? So whatever he wanted to talk about, whoever he wanted to talk about, whenever he wanted to talk about them, whether it was talking about their wife, their pictures, their daughters, their kids, that's what he did. So we got to stop acting like.
Okay, but I was talking about the baby shower issue. I wasn't trying to go back because I was there Sharon. See, a lot of people don't even know. Sharon, how long have you been seeing my beautiful face in these spaces? For a long time? And I also
Miss Bomb. Me and Sharon got pictures of what?
No, listen what I'm saying. Me and Sharon got into it one night, and I tried him like that. But after I gained the knowledge of who Sharon was, I ain't never said that shit no more. Because I was just fucking with it.
Miss Bomb Cherry. Miss Bomb Cherry.
We got into it.
You said Fatty got pictures of who?
We was on Fight Club. Hold on. Now, it don't matter who you got pictures of.
No, I want to know. I would like to know.
Don't worry about it.
Trinidad, you're going to have to come back after you drink some water, because you have Tourette's right now, and you are not allowing for a conversation. You just jumping in and you just screaming. You got to go ahead, drink some water, drink a whole 16-ounce bottle of water, and then come back.
She does that all the time.
Put the wine down. Put the wine down. I didn't say wine.
I'm going back, right? I'm going back like 3 years ago, right?
You're talking over me now too, goddamn it, King Rooster.
My bad, goddamn.
Shit. You're acting like a cock. Stop it. Go ahead and drink some water, Trinidad. Stop drinking that wine and drink some water.
But what I was saying is, like, I also challenged Sharon at one point in time. I didn't challenge a lot of people, but by me gaining an understanding of who they truly are, like when when I challenged Sharon and was messing with him about certain things or living conditions or whatever, I didn't know him. I was just on here bullshitting. But when I gained the knowledge of who Sharon is, I was challenging the the rough around the edges, Sharon, not the soft shirt. You know what I'm saying? Cute, pretty boy
Toddler
type
in
Sharon. Cause Sharon was out here like Nino Brown and shit, and cutting the fuck up. So I was like, what the fuck? Is this a nigga talking to me? What the fuck? That one. So so now I got the idea of who Sharon is and what he stands for. I would never disrespect that man. Like in real life, shit. Hey, I'm behind you 100%. Like, it is what it is, bro. And keep doing what you're doing. Fuck them haters. Fuck them. Fuck them. Like Bernie Mac said. Fuck them.
Sharon.
Shit.
When that man called you a toddler,
I'm behind you too.
Okay, Vic. All right, Vic. You said your piece.
That was the funniest shit I've ever heard.
Them shirts, look.
Okay, Vic. All right, Vic.
Somebody called him.
What you said, Diva?
When that man called you a toddler in clothes, I've been like screaming about that ever since.
When that happened, damn, I be missing everything.
He was on somebody else's show, and the man was mad at him, didn't like him, and called him a toddler in clothes.
Oh, they definitely be cooking me on those channels. I ain't gonna lie. When I be seeing some of the shit they be saying in that chat, I'm like, man, they creative. God damn, they be cooking me up.
Now,
Hey,
look,
hey,
PhD,
Supreme
let's
Goddess.
be real. Let's be for real though. Hold on, bro. I'm
Vic,
too short.
shut up.
Now,
He
don't
come
them
in
shirts
talking.
look like they snap up at the bottom like them little newborn shirts and shit. They soft as a motherfucker. Them shirts is soft as hell. Give me a hug, Sharon.
So does it snap, Sharon?
No, it does not.
Yes, Brownsville.
So I'm listening to the King Rooster today, right? And it sounds like, I want to get your opinion, but it sounds like he's ready for Rim Brother rehab. What do you think about that?
I don't know. Vic, I don't know. He might need to do some more work before he ready for rehab.
Yeah, because he red pill. I keep telling him he don't listen, but
No, you don't put no FBI sources of looking at. Why you try to put me up in them?
I still love you, Vic, but you're red pill, baby. You're red pill.
Only when his wife ain't around. When his wife come in the room, all that shit get checked.
I love you like a new pair of socks, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, it's good. You know what I'm saying? Everything is good. But look, don't put me around them folks that finna get them charges raining down on them. I got enough problems in my life. I ain't red pill, I ain't blue pill, I ain't no internet junkie. I don't do none of them pills. I don't even take aspirin in real life. Nope, don't put me around the pill brothers. The Rim brothers, I'm trying to figure that out. Brownsville been explaining it, but it sounds like some violent shit that's going on in the darkness. I'm scared of that type of shit now. I ain't no Rim brother, but I'm just speaking my mind. You know?
All right.
Hell no.
All right, land it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Plain land. We built it as we flied.
God damn it. He don't know how to stop it. They both drinking. Him and Trinidad must both be in Philly right now.
Ronald went to Africa and bought him some voodoo dolls and shit and entered them into his home and don't know it. Okay.
Yeah, so don't play with me.
Well, you put the shit in your house. All I gotta do is cast a spell.
They don't come to life at night.
I know.
So let's get back to the culture vulture. So Omni, do you believe that Fatty is a culture vulture? What's your thoughts?
Is he a culture vulture? Like
Yeah.
I need to. I haven't looked at Fatty well enough to assess whether or not he is quote unquote of the culture. Now I do know that he's foreign. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't live here.
Mm-hmm.
And question if he doesn't. I'm pretty sure he doesn't pay American taxes, right?
No, he's not American. He's from Portugal.
Well,
so can
I
you be
think since-
foreign and be of the culture?
I think
Nah,
since he got a
claims that
YouTube,
he does. He claims
think-
that he does.
yeah.
Allegedly,
So since he got a
claims-
YouTube, I think he got to pay like taxes over here and where he's from as well.
Yeah, he
Oh,
claims
okay.
that
Oh,
he
that's
does do
great.
that. That's what he says. I don't have no way, but that's what he says, for real.
All right.
But can you be foreign
what-
and be of the
what-
culture, Omni?
That's a good
What-
question.
Can you
Well,
be
specifically,
for?
what culture? What specifically? What culture are we talking about? If we're talking about hip hop culture is global. You know what I'm saying? So, what culture are we specifying here?
Now,
It,
when I said it, oh,
Good
go ahead,
question.
go ahead.
so, well, you said it is. Go ahead.
Now, when I said it, what I meant was this: he lives in Portugal, right? And at the time, I thought that he was orchestrating. Well, at the time, I realized that he was orchestrating a destruction of someone who lives here in our community, and it's more than YouTube. So I didn't really have the back history at all, the back history as to why I do some of it, but I didn't have all that back history as to why. So the way I looked at it is like it's out of that playbook, it's out of that colonizer playbook where they'll come in, they'll cause dissension, they'll set somebody up, and they'll make somebody take the fall. And then, you know what I'm saying, the whole thing crumbles down. So that's how I was looking at it. So when I was saying that culture vulture and colonizer, that's the standpoint I was coming from. I realized that he was trying to orchestrate a hit. I didn't know quite 100% why. And I was like, yo, that's foul if we let somebody that lives outside of the U.S. make a hit on somebody in the U.S. and then let them crumble and let them keep benefiting from our culture. So that's what I mean.
Got you.
Like he doing
And
with
I
JP.
assume that the person that I assume that the person that we're talking about is, I'm gonna just say it this way, he's under 5'5".
Well,
Like the person he was orchestrating the hit on.
It comes to find out that maybe it was, but I thought it was the other. I thought it was Jay Prince. I thought that was Jay Prince.
Got you.
Because his name was mentioned, and that's why I thought it was Jay Prince. Now, but come to find out, it is Jay Prince too. But you know, again, if you're saying, look, the way I put it last night on Aaron O's show was this, and this is the fact: if someone is, let's just say in the middle of the street, you see a man brutally beating up a woman, of course, as a man, you're gonna be like, "Yo, stop, man," and you're probably gonna pull him up off her, more than likely. You know that we ain't gonna get into the argument. You try to pull him up off her, but if in the process you get the context that woman done deleted that man's child or has that man's child hostage or whatever the case may be, that gives a little different insight to it. And with that new information, you might be like, oh, okay, well, maybe it's justified or whatever. Go ahead, Shawan, my bad.
Perfect.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Ronnie, for showing some integrity. All right.
Appreciate that.
Big bad bull CMM. Somebody need to be on mute. All right. This YouTube culture is global. It's not African American owned. We're Black Americans, not African Americans, sir. Fatty is part of this YouTube culture. Y'all need to stop.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. I did stop. Like I said, that was the other day. So I got more information. So I'm off that. Sorry.
Well, the information that you was given was one-sided, just like you said earlier, right? But this is the thing, right? I agree with what you said when you was on Aaron. Oh, based on what you said here, he is attacking a black man from his country over there, and based on his information, he got jealous. He got jealous on that black man and his family. He didn't just attack him, but he attacked his family too. And so what justified that? What justified him attacking his children? What could JP have done for him to attack his children?
See, the kids is different. It's a whole different thing when the kids get involved in it, because the kids aren't involved in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is adult business. So when the kids come into play, I don't know if that's true. If what Bound Cherry said is true, I don't believe she has a reason to lie. But in any instance, once you throw the kids in the blender, I'm done with you from there, as far as I'm concerned.
All you got to do is look at Fatty's community tab, and you saw where he mentioned them kids several fucking times. He mentioned that he saw them naked.
Well, how did he see them naked? See, now that's a different question. How did someone on the internet get an occasion to see your children naked?
Like, I mean, he
unless you provided them with the content.
I appreciate y'all. I don't want to be a part of this part of the conversation.
Okay, well, we're gonna change it. We're gonna
I'm
change it. We're gonna change it. But all I'm saying is he brought it to YouTube. Let's say what he said is true. Why you bring it to YouTube?
Can I answer these questions?
No, we said the people said they didn't want to hear it. So we're gonna bypass it because I understand why we don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's
jumbo.
Yeah, because that's a whole different. That's a whole different can of worms. I don't even want to go there.
I did want to respond to Omni, something that Omni said, and this is kind of a change up. When he mentioned that like hip hop culture is global, the consumers of the culture are global. The creators of the culture are not global, right? So when there's a new movement in hip hop. So if you go down to Memphis, they actually make some pretty good music in Memphis. Them niggas can rap. But even the dancing that they do is called Memphis Jukin', right?
Right.
No, okay, so you can go on YouTube and see people in China trying to do it, people in India, Russia, Africa, all over the world trying to do it, but they're the creators of that, right? So when we're talking about creating the culture of hip hop, it comes from here, but everybody certainly consumes it globally.
And they also reproduce it and remanufacture it. I'm not going to say that they come up with the original aspects of it.
Right.
But I can't get away from the damn Team Toto Motachi shit. I can't get away from it off of my algorithm.
Right. But just because
yeah.
you're imitating someone doesn't mean that you're a creator of that culture. Everybody's imitating it, right? They finna do breakdancing in the Olympics. I can guarantee you it won't be no Black Americans winning the competition, right? It's gonna be some Chinese motherfuckers.
Most
you know
likely.
what I'm saying? And so, yeah, everybody, just because you emulate people don't mean you're a creator of that culture.
Agreed.
Understood.
How the hell we created and we can't win? Because there will be some Black people compete. We can't even get in the competition. They're gonna put.
Well, there you go, Bob. You just answered your own question.
That's true. And also, I want to also say, because we didn't get the judge, because I had to close the poll after the show yesterday. It was 50-50. We had 170 votes, I believe, and it was 50-50 on is biracial children Black. It was a 50-50 vote. Yes or no? That is kind of crazy. Out of 170, it was absolutely 50%. We are absolutely split down the middle on whether we should call biracial children Black or not. That's kind of
y'all still using that one drop rule,
which is crazy.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. So, but hey,
okay. So the one drop rule was for a time in which we couldn't even calculate mixed feed. There's actually forms to fill out nowadays. There's government forms that if you fill it out, they ask if you're mixed race nowadays. The one drop rule was essentially because there wasn't a box to check off back in the day. So if you had one drop of African American in you, you were considered whole African American.
Well, that's true what you just said about back then. But today, what's going on is the children get to choose, and in most cases, the children get to choose, but it mostly depends on what they look like. So if they could pass, they may say that they are mixed, but if they can't pass, then they will most probably say that they are Black.
Hey, Army, back in the days, they used to consider them mulatto if you're mixed with white and Black.
That is very true.
I'm glad I got a light-skinned kid.
Hey, 10-15
I hear what you're saying, but my thing is what did they check off when they were taking the standardized tests?
Right.
They had
Black.
Now, I just wanted to let y'all know. I didn't really want to bring the conversation back up because clearly we 50-50 and it's just going to be a back and forth of we ain't going to.
We like this conversation.
Y'all do?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
God damn. PhD. God damn. God damn. PhD, you always doing some bullshit. I know you in sisterhood. Sister girl. Sister girl with the natural. I already know you with that, but leave it alone.
All right, so while I let y'all mind it out, so we get back to that conversation. But before that, 10-15, any thoughts that you wanted to jump in before we change the topic? 10-15, are you there?
I'm gonna jump in this.
He said,
PhD.
hopefully
If
not.
my
Wow.
wife would have another wife, can I accompany you on this
Child,
journey
what?
of whatever we decide to do? Yeah.
Hey Vic,
Wife,
hey Vic, not
uh,
only you need to drink water, but your microphone and your connection as well need to sober up. But just keep the conversation going. I think it's kind of strange to me, to be honest with you. I think people do not look at people in that way of biracial like that. I don't understand what's the purpose of the distinction of the two. Purpose.
Because they're going to be treated differently.
I think everybody.
Oh
So
my God.
that's the issue I have. Treated differently than what?
So
we
biracial
don't
people?
treat them differently.
Wow.
We don't treat them differently. They just think differently because a lot of times they're
Think
trying to find their ways to fit in. But I'm finna tell you something. Look, my children are not biracial, but they are high yellow kids with
And that don't
good
matter. So move
hair,
on.
right?
So
But
nevertheless,
what they doing
right.
is look, but they get a different
And when you
treatment.
see
I'm
they
just saying
asses,
they are
be
different.
brown as hell.
They get a different treatment than other darker people. That's what I'm saying. But I have to constantly coach them. I have to constantly be on my oldest one because he's a cute young fellow, and I can show you his face right now because he got kicked out of school today,
Okay,
and I'm
I'm about to
mad.
drop you.
But listen, what I'm saying. But he get a different treatment from a lot of other people. But I be telling them, look, don't let that shit because you a light skinned cute brother. That shit come back and bite
Okay,
you in
but
your
that's
ass
not what
because
we're
you feel like
talking
you
about.
privileged.
We're
Thank
not
you,
talking
Vic.
about
But I'm
that.
just
Thank you,
saying.
Vic. Thank you for making it very personal
So
to your exact house. We must be
I
talking about
think
making it personal
Hell
to your
yeah.
house. All right.
Because they
Thank
be
you, Vic.
privileged and shit.
oh my
Okay.
God,
Yeah.
Vic, shut up.
Okay, Vic.
So
Thank
the
you.
thing
Yes,
is,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
not only okay, so they move through society differently and they behave differently as well, right? So they're socialized differently usually, right? And so a perfect example of that. Oh, so when we were discussing the Kendrick diss, people were talking about how like Drake's other side came out and how he was moving, but that's typically the case, right? Because they were raised by these people; these are their parents. So even yesterday during the discussion, when Sway came up and tried to shoehorn himself into the black race by equating being biracial and being a light-skinned black, and trying to basically equivocate the two when they're not equivalent at all, right? And then trying to say, oh, well, basically it's just dark-skinned women, with the implication being that somehow we, jealous or mad or whatever. That's some white people shit, and they always gonna behave that way. And I think one of the interesting things is because I kept asking, and nobody really has an answer for why they don't go and harass their other side the same way. Why they don't go and harass their other side in the same way. And I think is, interesting. If they go over there with the other people, they already know they're gonna be at the bottom of the totem pole, right? They're not gonna even let them in, really. But over here, they rise to the top of the heap, right? Because they part of them other folks. And so they got proximity to those other folks. And so I think that's why they're so adamant about trying to be over here with us. I don't think it has any.
Right.
Go ahead.
So I have some insight if I'll go up to you, Sean.
All right, so I think it's just that their experience is just differently. So if they was to go on that side, if they could to dance good, they say, "Oh, that must be the black side." They play sports better. They say that's the black side. That's what the white people say, like, man, and they would rise to the top. Patrick Mahomes, he rose to the top, right? So I think the problem is what it sounds like most of the time. It sounds like black people want to take biracial kids' experience away from black people, and you can't. Because their experience is just their experience, whereas light skin, dark skin, your experience is your experience. What I look at it as well is when I hear Amanda Seales talk, when she correlate her blackness with her teacher getting mad at her for correcting her. No, that's just a grown person being mad at you for correcting you. Now, the other instance when she went to acting situation, they were saying you are only here because you're black. That one, yes, that was racism. And I think sometimes people they correlate every situation that they have towards racism and color and being black, and that's the real issue. Go ahead, Bob.
Okay, but those of us we can tell based on our life experience if it's racism or not. So I can tell when the teacher is telling me something based on the color of my skin. I could tell that it has nothing to do with her just because she singled me out. You know what I mean? I could tell. So, for example, in the black community, the black community will say, "Hey, I got this great experience." Because I do have to weed through the world a different way. I do have to go through and move a different way. Because see, the white people don't give a shit. That's true. They don't look at me or anybody in my family like as if we're special. In fact, in Louisiana down south, we are, especially somebody of my age, it was like a abomination, right? Because they assumed that my mom must have slept with some white man because they thought that it was an interracial thing, right? But my family it is interracial, but it's just not what they assumed, right? But anyway, so in the black side, they just assumed that the men, especially black men, look at light skin like that's a great thing, right? And the closer the lightness and is better. So they'll go white if they could, but if they don't have to go all the way to white, then that's great too. And then on the white side, they don't play in that shit, because if a white man want a black woman, he will go to a black woman. He gonna go to a black woman. He okay with the dark skin and all of that. But the black women don't think that, so they assume that the light skinned woman got it all going for her, because they think, oh, she's gonna go over there to the white man. Especially the black men. The black men think, oh, she's gonna go get her a white husband and shit like that. It's all fucked up. Everybody got it all fucked up, but really people just want to be themselves. And when they meet somebody, hopefully you meet somebody who really like you, generally for you.
Right. And I think sometimes they feel like they are being discredited of whatever their hardships were. So a black person or a darker person is like, well, you don't have it like how I had it. Like, that's not the argument. It's you as a dark person, you have your fights, and me as a mixed race person have my fights. Me as a light skinned person, I have my fights. We all have our different challenges in life, and it's not making yours less or mine's more. It's just that I have my problems as well. And I think that's the real problem. I think that's the real problem when it comes with that situation of, are they mixed or not?
Exactly.
Well, so I guess again, why is there a desire? Because they were initially, and we would say lumped in with us, but not really, because again, there is a reason that there were enslaved people in the fields versus in the house, and them being in the house wasn't necessarily because of their skin colors, because they was related to the motherfuckers in the big house, right? That was their children and whatnot. But there's always been a distinction in terms of those people, their children, and us. And so the desire to hold on to that vestige of racism is just kind
of. I wanted to say, because she said something that's not necessarily true. There's in the in-house Negro and the outdoor Negro. That wasn't based on skin color. There was light-skinned Negroes out in the field, and there was dark-skinned Negroes in the house. So we're going to be clear about that. That is a falsehood.
Well, she was saying
facts. Jerry, thank you for letting these Negroes.
Based on
that's a fact. Thank you for Bomb Cherry for letting people know that, because Auntie Mammy was not no field Negro. That the person on the cert bottle, but the average black person that cooked the food for the white people and other folk, there was a dark-skinned woman and also a dark-skinned man. The servers that was in the house, a lot of them, based on their stature or the way they look, a lot of them was dark-skinned. It was based on your skills. If you were skilled and well-mannered or trained, that's the people are well-tamed. That's when you can come in the house. The field Negro and the house Negro ideas is not based on skin tone. It's about how tame are you. can we invite somebody over here without you biting on them or this sofa? That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And thank you, Bomb Jerry, for clearing that up.
God, Diva, you there?
You back, PhD?
I'm not sure. But yeah, so I think that's another misnomer as well, is that they believe that it was strictly skin color. That's why you call them a house nigga. It didn't have nothing to do with your actual skin color. But if you are lighter and you're in the house, then yeah, they're gonna bother you because you're scared, because that's just a description. If I'm gonna argue with Ron, I'm gonna mention everything about his glasses, his hat, his skin color, his beard, his hands, his feet, his height, all that, his shaking of his walking stick because he never runs. All that is just a part of the description. And so just because I point out that he's in the house and he light skinned doesn't mean that all house niggas were light skinned.
No. I didn't say that. And that's why I said it wasn't a factor of their complexion necessarily. It was that they were related to those people.
Yeah,
right?
It was
and
relation.
So
right.
So
yeah.
Some were not light skinned. Shut up, Vic. Damn. Shut up. But again, I still just question us wanting to hold on to that vestige of racism, because that whole system was set up, based on white folks feeling like any amount of blackness tainted you, right? And so I think that they can have their own identity, and we can look around the world and see in many other places they do have their own identity, right? So if we look at the Pacific, we see that the Polynesians are the mixed people, right? So you got Melanesians, those the black people out there, and the people who are mixed with some type of white or maybe Asian or whatever, but they're Polynesian. So you got Samoans who are a mixture, and then when Samoans mixed with the Melanesians, the black people, the Tongans still consider themselves Polynesian. They're not saying we Melanesian. Like, allow people to have their own identity. I just don't see why everybody has to be lumped in the same bucket. That's my whole thing.
Yeah, but when they start separating like that, they start putting hierarchy on it, right?
It's already hierarchy on it. It's already hierarchy on it.
Right, but now they're putting it on a whole group. So now, instead of so that's what they're doing. They start putting on a whole group. So now that we have this mixed race, when do they start putting these whole mixed race of people? Are they gonna put them above the black people?
They already are. They already are. Like, that's the thing. The idea that they not already above you is asinine. Everybody is above you if you black, right?
Can I respond to something PhD said a while ago?
Some of them are cuter. They are cuter.
In a little bit.
We got to admit,
Nobody's talking about Nobody's talking about looks. See, that's the problem. Some of y'all talking about looks, and if
we are talking about look.
No, we're talking about a race.
About social standing.
God, and that is the issue, PhD. See, just now some of these niggas was confused. But if we talking about just on the whole race, then now even the ugly ones get above just black people.
They already do.
The cute ones do.
No, they already do be. It be a lot of them getting graded on the curve. So we not even but that's neither here nor there. People can, find attractiveness however they want to. That's not my concern. My concern is what Omni was talking about in terms of like social standing. And again, everybody is already on top of us. So that's not an issue. And, I talked about several studies that have been done that show like there's even a distinction made between light-skinned blacks and dark-skinned blacks, right? In terms of many economic outcomes and, criminal justice outcomes. And so the idea that mixed people wouldn't have a different, outcome as well doesn't really make sense given that. So they already, having these different outcomes, and I just don't know why.
Ain't nobody on top of me, PhD.
Okay, shut up, Vic. And so other people can look at them however or whatever, but I'm talking about how we look at them and how we define ourselves. That's what I'm talking about.
Now,
also, Jack Jack is not gonna interrupt. Go ahead, Jack. You have something to say?
Yeah. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna respond to something PhD said. She said something about in a little bit. she said something about complaining to the other side, right? That's what she said. She said, you guys are mixed. Why y'all go complain to your white side?
No, I
Is
said
that what
why
you
don't
said,
they try to go
PhD?
be over there? Why
Oh,
don't they have
well,
the same level of entitlement to the white folks? That's what I said.
right. You said go complain to them, right?
I just
That's
said
what you said.
no. I said why don't they have the same level of entitlement to them with them? Go over there with them. Is what I said.
Well, I guess I misheard because I was gonna say, well, if they did complain to them, and that's how you got HBCUs.
Okay. What? Child, nevertheless.
When the white dudes was banging black chicks and having mixed babies, they couldn't put them in the schools with white folks, so they started creating UHBCUs.
They weren't banging black women. They were
It was
raping
something like
black
that. Like there was mulatto kids, and they couldn't put them in there with the university and let people know that they was banging black folks. So they started funding HBCUs so that
They were banging.
Right.
Like screwing, fucking pounding them. I don't know. They was making mixed babies, and then they couldn't.
You assaulted them?
I have no idea because there was that whole what was that? There was that Paramount's rights.
Property, there was no consent.
Well, we're talking about like in the 50s, 60s. There was Paramount.
The 50s and 60s is not when.
Well, I didn't want to say. I'm trying to keep it PG-13. This is Sharon Brace's show.
Yeah, but you dumb ass.
No, you said pound, bro.
Way before 1950s and 60s. Stupid motherfucker.
I was born in the 60s. You dumb motherfucker.
Right. So HBCU started in the 1800s. And what was going on in the 1800s? You dumb bastard.
I think slavery ended. They still had Jim Crow rules, right?
But you brought up HBCUs.
Yeah, my timeline's off. I'm sorry. I actually have no idea what any of that stuff started.
Exactly. Moving right along. Who else?
Jack, are you Caucasian?
These niggas don't even know history. God.
That man isn't.
Yes, he is Caucasian, as you just heard.
Why you here?
I was just asking.
You gave PhD for the control.
Wait a minute. Hold on. How are you just going to assume my race like that? I want to petition some shit.
We don't give a shit what you want to petition.
I just wanted to take this time to note that Bomb Cherry and PhD have smoke for niggas and white men as well. I just wanted to say that equal opportunity to smoke with
black, in case y'all didn't know. A nigga don't mean you're black.
Right.
Oh, true. That is true.
Okay,
that is true.
So I called you a nigga. Remember, I didn't say you were black.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Well, I just want to say that all this stuff, all of it, all these humans, all these people, the only people to blame, absolutely 100% all the time, is black women.
So let me tell y'all.
I knew it. It was easy. I know we got another weirdo.
Understand? See, I want y'all to understand something. See, I don't go around mentioning that I'm mixed race, and I'm gonna explain to you why, right? See, because my grandmother didn't have no choice in what happened to her, and my father being brought into this world. She was assaulted by 5 different men like Jack. You see what I'm saying? So she don't know who my father's dad is, but she know he isn't a black man. So why would I walk around being called mixed race or anything other than black? And so why would any other person who look like the people I'm raised around and anybody, why would y'all want to make me be anything other than black? Why would y'all then say, well, you don't get to have the experience, and why do you get to choose anything other than, because y'all don't know the circumstance behind how my dad was born. You see, so my grandmother didn't choose nobody to make love to or love, or even it wasn't even a deal where she got money out of it. She was assaulted. So that's, I guess, sometimes we got to think about, we don't know the situations behind different things. And then now I got a whole family. I have a whole family of people behind what happened to my grandmother back in the day.
I still love you, Bomb Cherry. No matter what you've been.
Yeah, it's still 11 piece over here.
But I'm nothing but a black
I still
woman.
love you. From the
Hold on.
bottom of my heart,
Okay.
it don't matter.
First off, check my Instagram. I'm not white. I'm the furthest thing from white. But shut up. Shut up. So, shut up. Not my bad. My bad, Bomb Cherry. I don't mean to say shut up. We're not beefing at this moment.
Go ahead.
Secondly, the reason why
intentionally being disrespectful.
I'm being disrespectful to people who keep calling me dumbass and telling me shut the fuck up.
No,
I don't know why I would do that.
Well, you are.
Okay,
And now I'm being put into a category of the antagonist, and now you want me to just sit here and just be like, oh.
You said you wanted to beef yesterday.
Okay, all right, hold on, everybody.
Oh wait, all right, my bad. Well, I did ask for smoke. I'm sorry. Hold on, I didn't even get to explain why I'm blaming black women.
Hold on.
He's trying to trigger
Hold
people.
on, Vic. If I'm putting you on mute, it's because I want other people to have the conversation. I don't want you to have your wine.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was PhD.
Wait, he dropped
No, I ain't dropped.
Yeah, he got his wine. That's why he's right now. Go ahead, Jack.
Can I at least say why I say I blame all black women?
We don't care.
Okay, first off, y'all keep the narrative of that all women birth all people. And then the second narrative is every person comes from us. So if all people come from black people in Africa, who the hell is really to blame for all this bullshit?
Y'all for being weak.
Explain that.
Because y'all weak.
And when the black people were beaten and discriminating against the albinos, which kicked them out and made them to go up the Caucasus Mountains and made them the white race, how come no one ever talks about that?
No,
it's always.
Wait, what?
That's just what it is. Y'all weak.
Hey Vic,
the albinos became the white race.
Hey Vic, I give you the.
Go look it up. Go look it up and find out. Go find out how black people treated albino people back in the day. How they used to use them for witchcraft and shit. How they used to cut them open, and then those people became white people, and they came back and got their revenge like 7,000 years later. No, that's all I'm trying to say.
Albinos are not white people, man. Come on.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, you can say, Vic, go ahead.
Yeah, but they got treated like crap because on African continent, having lighter skin at that time period was basically the niggas of the group, and so that you got mistreated.
How do we explain the Khoisan, who were some of the first people on the planet? And so those are light-skinned people, and they didn't use them for witchcraft.
They all came from Africa. Everyone came from Africa.
One at a time, y'all.
But so what I'm saying, yes, they came from Africa. The Khoisan still in Africa, but you said that they basically ostracized and mistreated people with light skin. Okay, the Khoisan have always had light skin, and they weren't ostracized and mistreated. That's why they still here today, right?
How far back are we talking? Because the human race is 250,000 years old.
They're some of the first black people on the planet. Those are ancient people, honey. And see, this is the thing. Y'all talk, but y'all don't.
I said 250,000 years. That's a lot of missing history.
One at a time. Okay.
That's a lot of missing history. 250,000 years.
Okay, now let PhD go.
But did I just say there's 250,000 years? I think recorded history starts back, 10,000, 15,000 years ago? We got 250,000 years of human history going on here that we don't know what happened there. All we know is that people started in Africa. Black people, and everyone branched out from there.
All right, now
but we do know that the albinos, the people who grew up with lighter skin condition, were mistreated to the point where they had to migrate out of Africa, and that's how they ended up in the Caucasus and fucking wherever we call white people in. And that's
wrong, man. Come on, you should be better than that.
Because
that is totally wrong.
People migrated out of Africa, which is why you have the Dravidians in India, in the Indian subcontinent, why you have the native indigenous Australians, which is why you got the Melanesians in the Pacific. Lots of people migrated out of Africa long time ago, right? So again, you're talking about 250 years of 240,000.
250,000 years.
I finished. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, PhD. You're nice. I like you.
Idiot. Okay.
No, I'm a dummy. There's a difference.
He crazy as a motherfucker. Crazy.
You talking about 240,000 years of unrecorded history and then making assumptions about it. We don't know what was going on. If we talking about 10,000 years ago, again, the Khoisan are some of the first people on the planet, and they still here. And none of that stuff was done to them, and they're light-skinned people. So y'all really need to spend more time reading and researching and stop just spouting unsubstantiated.
Are you really trying to compare 10,000 years to 240,000 years? Are you serious?
Okay,
That's like a blip in human history.
I don't know how I don't know how old the human race is, but I know you got over 20 years worth of mental illness, nigga.
It's actually over 46. So calm yourself, young man.
But so
Yes, Lord.
Shut the fuck up at
Yes,
this
Lord.
point. Like,
So
I
are-
don't understand that. Go ahead, Sharon. I'm
So
sorry.
are we saying that education is important?
Right.
Okay.
This the people say.
Actually, the whole point of me bringing this up is just to show you guys don't know the history of anything, but we all make these blanketed fucking confident statements about shit.
Clearly, you don't either. Do you know?
You just said
Exactly. That's what the whole point of me bringing up the shit about the albinos is that everyone keeps saying all this shit about what they know. Black people came from here. This is white. This is black. But y'all don't even know how any of this shit even started. Who mixed with who fucking who? Nobody know that
It
shit.
started from Pangea, man. Pangea. All these people was on the rock, and when the tectonic plates separated, people did not separate it from the rock. So they were dispersed based on tectonic plates displacement. So people was everywhere. In Africa, in the United States, and all those big areas was just what it was, and people was living on those big rocks, and they just decided not to swim or migrate to another area until they found that they until they found that like food
We
sources.
heard you the first time. You don't got to reiterate it. Hey, Vic.
You make the point of why scientists say race isn't real and that
Hold on,
the human species is one
hold on,
species.
I got a question. Hold on, Vic. So are the continents still moving? Or they stopped?
Yes. Every time, like when they had that earthquake up there in New York, and when you felt that rumble, and it made you shake in your baby shirt and shit. Yeah, that was a tectonic plate clashing against another one, rubbing and grinding, and like these men supposed to be doing with these women instead of being mad at them and upset. So the world was making friction with itself and rebirthing a new era.
Vic, you do understand that there an earthquake and a whole continent moving is two different things.
Earthquake is the tectonic plates up under the bottom of the shelf of the world.
So what?
Rubbing together. What the fuck? Ain't that right? What the hell? It's like I'm a goddamn just a dumbass. What you see?
It depends. Are you talking about induction, surveillance, or are you talking about conviction? What order we're talking about when it comes?
Don't get into all that.
There's two different types of Earth movements. Sorry.
Tectonic plates are the land masses moving and shifting, and when they collide, it creates monsoons with the moon and the wave, the tidal waves and all that shit. And once they clash, they create a vibration.
So Vic,
on this
what
earth.
I'm asking you, hold on, Vic, before you give me your science. So did the continent stop moving?
Hell no, it ain't never stopping moving. That's why
So
they
what if-
already telling y'all.
So
Okay,
Vic, what proof do you have that the continents are moving?
because every year they do a survey and they are telling you that certain continents are getting closer to each other and certain continents are getting farther away from each other. They
Like what
measure it
continent we
by
getting closer
decimal.
to?
We are actually getting farther away from Asia because in California it's supposed to drop off into the ocean at a certain, because they got a fault line out there for all you Californians and shit. That's why everybody's really moving because and don't want to have business out there, because your ass supposed to be submerged in the sea level is rising, and that's why you seeing all this dysfunction dealing with the weather all across the world. You know what I'm saying? Water. And then sooner or later, when Kim Jong-il get tired of all y'all motherfucking YouTube
So hold on,
content
Vic. So are you
creators, it's
saying?
gonna be
Hold
fire
on,
and
hold on. Okay,
all that
stop
shit.
rambling. You rambling. You pissing me off.
No.
Stop rambling. I'm talking to you. Stop rambling.
It's best to
Because
be
if I don't
pissed off
stop
than
you,
pissed
you're
on,
gonna
my
stop
nigga.
talking.
No, the fuck.
Stop talking. So that means, so are you saying the Earth is getting bigger as well? Because if it's getting further away from one, that means it's getting closer to another. So you saying we getting further away? Jesus, let me finish my fucking question. What's wrong with you? If it's moving further away from Asia, it's getting closer to what?
If it's moving farther away from Asia, and Asia is on the Pacific, it means we are getting closer to Europe. We are moving farther east. No, you ain't understanding. But I ain't telling you no bullshit.
Okay, shit. Anybody else believe what Vic is saying?
I believe everything Vic's saying. He's never lied before.
He's right.
I don't think.
What?
I don't believe he's articulating himself correctly and having all the scientific actual terminology, but I know what he means because like when he was talking about the continence movement, I mean,
right?
It's two different. I'm not going to go into it.
Okay, one at a time.
That's the problem. I'm just a dumbass black man from Mississippi, and Sharon just don't understand.
Vic, I'm trying to have a conversation. You just want to ramble. That's the difference.
Can I ask a similar question to the topic we were just talking about?
Lord Jesus.
Okay, one of the things that I always have an issue with these who's black, who's not black issues is that this one drop rule it's so subjective and willy-nilly because back in the day there was this whole conversation about whether Cleopatra was black, and I'm like, well, I thought black was an American thing. How can you be black and be born 10,000 years ago before slavery and shit? So what is black? Because people they got into a whole discussion about Cleopatra was black. She was black. I'm like, how is she black? She was mixed with some other shit.
That was a conversation we having today about was she black or not? And only white people want to have that fucking conversation. Y'all the ones pissed off whether she's black or not. Because black people don't give a fuck. They put it in a movie, made her brown skin, and now y'all mad that they made her portray her as a black woman.
Black is a label. Black is only a label. We are.
I thought black was very continent. I thought black was country and time specific region. This is why they started separating ADOS and FDA, right?
Why would
FBA,
a white man come into black sectors and then start conversations with us about what blackness is?
You got to go find a white man and figure that out. But I don't know.
Listen, go have them arguments in y'all area where y'all give
This
a
is
fuck.
black. My hat is black.
Do you need me to clam up? Do you really need me to cam up just so I can give you a black middle finger? Is that what this is about?
Vic, why won't you let anybody else talk? Because see, you give a fuck about what a white man thinks.
Because that's the blackness in me. I blame you people before me.
All right, stop trying to be funny. It's okay. Stop trying to be funny. Let other people talk, please.
Okay.
Because he mentioned Cleopatra, he mentioning things. He mentioned HBCUs. He also made it seem like he didn't know the history, and he think that we're stupid, right?
No, I just like to be corrected in lifetime.
He's the one who don't know the history, and now he's talking about Cleopatra. We know that Egypt, and we know that on the African continent, we know that Africa, most of that, those are black people. Whether black, brown, whatever you want to call it, Mr. White Man. But the truth is, we are Americans. We are African American, black Americans. We don't really care. You as white people, you seem to care. Okay? Who Cleopatra was back then. What we do know is that she was sleeping with y'all consider white men, and she had babies with those what y'all consider white men. So therefore, it don't matter whether she was white or black, but we know that the babies was mixed. So why do you care? And it just don't even matter. We know that y'all white men, if y'all consider yourself white, you was sleeping with them African women, and so you was creating a whole race of mixed children. So hey, welcome to the world that you created.
To be honest, a lot of people were, like, especially when Cleopatra, Elizabeth Taylor was portraying Cleopatra, a lot of black people was like, they thought that Cleopatra was black, when in actuality, she was of Greek descent. And a lot of them, if you look at her ancestors, a lot of them used to like sleep with each other, whether it's brother and sister, or even like cousins. So a lot of their lineage is still together. A lot of their DNA is pretty much still together. So she was of Greek descent.
Well,
so a lot of black people thought she was black.
Okay, so
do you think that stopped it during the Greece times? Oh, my bad.
Anthropologists apparently found the tombs of her mother and sister and dug them up and conducted DNA analysis. And what they found is that those women were ethnically Egyptian. Right. And what they said was that those Egyptian people of the time were one and the same with the sub-Saharan Africans. Now,
Well,
take it up with the anthropologists who conducted the DNA test, but I'm just telling you
yeah,
what
well,
I
they
saw.
could. Hold on. Well,
So they could be wrong.
Well, no, the
No, but
problem.
what is that's not black. That would be African. That wouldn't be
People who actually
that wouldn't be black. That would be African.
DNA analysis, they could be wrong. Then
Yeah,
you
they
could
could
be
be
wrong
wrong.
too. Okay, so then you could be wrong too.
Well, no, I think the problem. The problem. I think
Let either man get in. Let either man get in there real quick, people.
the problem.
Somebody said no, eat them. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
It's all good. I think the problem with these conversations is we try to take a complex situation and make it very simple, right? So the first thing is when we start talking about black, right? I think it's hard for Americans to process that anybody black other than Americans. So Egyptians black, the Middle East is black. Typically, outside of like really those tight little like Greenland, those type places where the Vikings came from, majority of the world was black or had some kind of tint to their skin. So the black conversation is hard because everybody can argue down that Cleopatra was Egyptian, that nobody would argue that. But then we start talking about how tinted was her skin. Was it like paper bag black, or was it like, like those are the things that are subjective that I think is circular conversation.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of American you talking about, but if we know where she's from, and I think the white people might not understand and might be considering the color of her skin, but I know what black means. That's why I say black and people of color. Right?
Well, black and black has two different meanings. One, you have black as in the color, skin, ethnic black, African descent, and then you have black as in black American. So when people say black and they use them interchangeably, it does make the conversation a little bit convoluted.
But no, if it don't mean two different things, you want it to mean two different things.
So then how come Haitians and Africans can't claim black? How come when Africans or people from Nigeria come over here and say, I'm black, you guys say, no, you're African?
No,
You're not
guys
black.
don't say that, but they are African because that's their culture and they come from Africa.
But then you guys delineate and differentiate them from black Americans, which means black is different from black skin.
I don't know why you mean you guys. I don't know what you mean by you guys.
I know what
You guys in these spaces, on these panels.
He's talking about the people who are delineating and saying that they are like FBA or ADOS. And the thing is, okay, we can all be racially the same, but we are different in terms of ethnicity and culture also. And so what those people are delineating, that's actually specifically in regards to reparations. And so they saying like, no, we're the foundational Black Americans of this country. We built this country. We are the ones who are entitled to reparations, not people who have immigrated and chosen to come to this country, right? So that's the delineation and the distinction. They're not saying that those people aren't black. They just saying you aren't one of the black people who built this country and are eligible for reparations.
Right. Because reparations is going to come in some form or fashion, and we want all of ours. That's it.
All right, Omni.
Well, I think the problem is typically if we did a DNA test on every person on the earth, they would have some kind of African or black descent. Do y'all agree with that, or y'all disagree?
Certainly.
Disagree.
You
actually
wait. Can you say it again, Emmanuel?
If we was to do a DNA test on every person on this earth, they would have some form of African descent in them. Do y'all agree or disagree with that?
I disagree.
Yes, and they'll have a lot more white than they claim to be. Shout out to JP.
They actually did a one of the shows, because you know when they do the ancestry stuff, they actually did a DNA test on one of the white actors, and he had zero. He was 100% European.
Okay, so the thing is, when y'all take those 23andMe, Ancestry.com, ancestry tests, they're only going back for a certain number of generations. That's number one. Number two, if you read the fine print, it'll tell you this is for entertainment purposes only, right? And so these are not really scientific tests. The way that they the circular logic they use to determine where people's ancestry is from isn't really accurate, or it's not something that you can hang your hat on, right? And if you have those tests, you'll notice that over time, the results will change, right? Exactly. And so understand that that type of DNA testing isn't the only type of DNA testing. So if you go into the science and the literature of the DNA testing where they're tracking people, then they start talking about different haplogroups, right? And then they start talking about different genetic markers. So there's an M-star marker that they've been able to trace out of Africa into India, into China, right? And so they are able to track the migrations of people and the patterns of migration through these different types of genetic markers. So the type of genetic testing, so yes, eat a man. If you go back far enough, which these entertainment only purpose tests don't really go back far enough, yes, you will bump into the African DNA. And they already do that because there are different haplogroups and markers they can use to do that. So yes, you
PhD. I want to ask PhD a question. PhD, I like the way you talk and you well versed in what you're talking about. But based on the tectonic plate shift and everything, can you migrate your ass right over here with me, girl? Because I like what you doing. You smart as a motherfucker.
I already called dibs, Vic. Back off. I already called dibs, Vic. You gotta calm down.
I'm about to call his wife on him. Okay.
No, she up in there. She know what I do. What the hell? She know what
I'm gonna save Vic from himself. I'm going to save Vic from himself because he cannot do it. That one.
For the people who were saying I was white in the comic, you guys are the same black folks that I grew up with. Oh, you're not black enough. You don't sound black. Man, screw you guys. I've been blacker than you since the fucking man.
No,
never mind.
Hold on, so I just want to know, dude.
Yo, tell me, I might change my name. I might change my name,
him to
dog.
cam up. He high yellow.
I got you, but hold on. So do
Exactly. They want to see a hand. You got to show us the black side of your hand.
If I do, it's gonna be the middle finger.
Listen, Jag, just change your name to Demetrius, and everything will smooth over. I promise.
No, I was thinking Jamal, or maybe LaQuinte. I'm thinking of something.
Let the man get back to the serious conversation. Go ahead, E.
So I'm trying to figure it out. So are we saying that Pangea is real? Everybody know what Pangea is, right? Well, everything was one country, and then it split by these on these plates in the earth. Do y'all believe in that?
Go ahead, Ron.
Me personally, I don't.
Okay, Bomb
Yes,
Cherry.
it's true.
Hold on.
It's true.
Hold on. We'll go one at a time. Bomb Cherry, yes or no?
I don't know enough to give an answer. That would be
Brownsville, New York.
No.
Supreme Goddess.
I don't know enough. I haven't studied it enough.
Omni.
Oh, I believe it wholeheartedly. I believe that actually, majority of the land masses we see today were underwater, and then volcanic activity from under the ocean caused it to raise up into the land that we see now to divided, but was originally one piece. And as the tectonic plate shifted, it broke apart the land, and so we have all of these different areas of land now.
10-15. That's crazy. 10-15. 10-15. Are you there? Okay, 10-15 is gonna have to come back because he has no. Okay, and Jack, knock it off. What do you think?
The question was Pangea a real thing?
Yes. Do you believe it?
Yes, there's a bunch of scientific evidence to show that the continent was one big continent. If you look at the edges of the continents, as well as you were to do, DNA stuff, genetic stuff on all the plant lives and biology, you will find such a common thread that between the two ocean sides, that you would have to conclude that they were one piece, because there's no way you can get that amount of same ancestry from two sides of the country, so that it has to come from.
So we got all right. So hold on. So we got Jack, Omni, and King Rooster all saying yes. 10-15. What's your thought?
I ain't said nothing. You ain't asked me. You
the one who started it off. So we know you already.
You were the one who originally said it.
Yeah, for real. I believe it. I believe it's true.
Yeah. And 10-15. So we got 4 yes, 2 no's, and 2 undecided. And me, Sharon Bracey, do not believe in Pangea, one bit.
But Sharon, can I
hold on? Let the man finish answering his questions. We just want to get a consensus of what was going on. Go ahead, Edelman, finish your question then.
So the people that believe this, that it is this, how do you explain the land that's in between the two?
The land that's in between. Well, technically, there's land in between every land mass. It's just underwater.
That's the point. So if it's land between the two, so we talking about the ocean floor or that land that's underneath the ocean, how can you move something that's already there?
Because of the tectonic plates shifting due to the ball of iron that's at the center of the core of the Earth. There's
I was just about to say that.
There's an engine within the Earth. That's why we have lava. That's why we have magma and all of this. There's heat. There's pressure. Things are building. Like I think of volcanoes like I do zits on people's faces. It's like geographical zits that pop up. So much pressure gets built, and then it pushes upward at some point because of the gases and the heat.
So the problem is that volcanoes create molten lava, right? And that is heated up rock. The land that we are on is not rocks; it is dirt. So volcanoes do not create land.
Yes, volcanoes do create land.
That's exactly how it happens. You just described the exact process of how it happens.
Hold on.
Let me explain. Come on, y'all. Push me to the back like a field nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Relax. Everybody get a chance to talk. So I'm saying.
Wait, does nobody know what the mantle or the crust is of the Earth?
I do, Jack. I do.
No, but hold on.
Okay, then.
But it doesn't create
take our
dirt.
time. Let's take our time. We don't have to rush on this. Okay?
Yeah,
everybody go get a chance to speak. So the question that I have to ask: over the last 2,000 years, we have seen earthquake. Why haven't we seen any continent shift?
Did you really just ask that question?
A earthquake is a continental shift of the
That's exactly
tectonic
what's
plate
happening.
because they are bumping and rubbing against each other. Look, the ocean floor is so
was that a genuine question, either man? Were you being sincere?
You guys are not understanding.
He asked the question that he knows nothing about. That's all.
I do. I wrote a whole paper about this. I'm very versed in what I'm talking about.
Why would you act like you slow to it then?
It's not slow to it. It's just y'all niggas can't have a goddamn conversation because y'all think y'all know everything.
Let him get it.
You sound like the people who believe the Earth is flat because you can't see the curvature. What the heck are you talking about?
Listen, E might have a perspective on it that we don't fully understand because we watch National Geographic and he took a course in college that required him to write a paper. So it's levels to this conversation.
That is true.
The
course in college he took down here in the state of Mississippi, they taught us that shit when we was kids. Tectonic shift, the place moving. And they taught us that shit when we was small, man. The course you took in college, they taught us in the poorest state in the United States. They taught us that shit before 8th grade.
Boy, then why y'all 50th in education then? Why is
I don't give a damn what they was because look, we had wood shop, we had auto diesel mechanic, we had small stuff, but they took it out of that in order to make.
How is this productive to the conversation we having, Vic?
But no, it's not productive because you know what? You said you had to be in the class where you had to write a paper on it, but you act like you oblivious to the goddamn what's really going on. You don't know that an earthquake is due to tectonic shift. You don't know a monsoon is due to the moon and tectonic plates shifting or earthquake that pushes the tides up on places and shit. But you wrote a whole goddamn thesis statement that ended in the results of you coming up on these panels and acting like you don't know about what the fuck you talking about just to trigger somebody to see how dumb they are. That's the problem with black people. If you tell somebody that you are wrong, my brother, let me show you the way. Instead of trying to trigger people and telling them the wrong shit and leading them on, man. That's our problem as a group of people. You have the knowledge, but you refuse to give it, and you well-versed or educated in it, but you gonna just say some old goofy shit just to see how many goofy people is around you, so you can sit like your big black ass on like a knot on a log and say, I'm better than you because I tricked you into thinking this shit. Man, stop this shit. Come on, man. You know better than that. And for you to get on here, I hate your fucking professors because they would have taught you life shit. I would have told you. Look,
even the professor got a stray.
Fuck that. Because look, fuck your. They would have told you life shit. They would have told you life shit. The knowledge that I possess, that I'm handing down to you, you supposed to teach the world, not. You supposed to listen to people,
Right,
and
Vic,
know
that's
they're
another
wrong.
thing. We let you go on.
Yeah.
We're trying to have the damn conversation.
No, when you
Either man. Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Can I ask either man? Either man.
Hold on. I just want to correct something. Let's get it back together. Let's get it back together one at a time.
No, I wanted to continue the conversation.
Hold on, Jack. So volcanoes do not create land. It creates lava, ash, and gases. It does not create land and dirt and soil. So we need to knock that off quick, fast.
What
and
happens
hurry.
when the lava comes into contact with water?
New islands, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it makes land. It does.
Never been to Hawaii?
Hold on. Can y'all please think about it? What island that we go on that was created by a volcano?
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Hawaii.
Yes.
Hold on. So we are
Mount Kilimanjaro. Mount Kilimanjaro.
So we are saying that a volcano created Hawaii.
Yes.
Not only
islands are coming
Hawaii,
up right now.
but yeah, the Earth. You got to understand about.
Oh boy.
And how these land masses were created. So you got to understand. You got to understand how everything was created from the jump.
Volcanoes don't create land.
It does not.
I'm not saying we didn't say volcanoes, but yes, these islands and things like that. Yes, they do.
They have volcano eruptions in the ocean. That's how you get these new islands, man.
And
Islands are created from rising oceans.
That's it.
That's it.
Good Lord.
Hawaii
bro, I don't
islands
know
were
about
formed
that,
by
dog.
volcanic activity.
The only reason why we live. The only reason
Look, the mantle is the mantle. We would have more land if there wasn't no water.
I got a better question. What creates the tide in the ocean?
The moon.
What creates
The pull of the moon.
That's
The pull of the moon.
Okay, so at least
The gravitational pull of the moon.
right. So when the moon goes this way, the water goes with it, right? And that's how kind of water recedes and it comes back, right? So the water is moving. So when the water recedes, we have more land. So it's the water that creates the land. It ain't no fucking volcano. Volcanoes create ash and lava and gases.
What happens when the
Actually,
lava
volcanoes
cools by the
destroy
water?
land
When a lava
more than it
cool down,
actually
it hardens
creates
up.
anything. You cannot build on top of a volcano. That's why we don't build anything where volcanoes are at.
You know all
The
those
volcanoes
Caribbean
that
islands.
the volcano that recently erupted it didn't create more land mass for Iceland.
Sharon, this is from NOAA, right?
Y'all talking about?
This is
All these things that y'all talking about is
this is
not
from the
real.
This is from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration.
They sound
do
smart.
this. They do this. The Hawaii Islands were formed by volcanic activity.
Hey, what? Okay, so here's what it is. Look,
I'll
volcanoes
put
are
it in the
vents.
back and in the regular chat.
Volcanoes are vents, openings in the earth crust that release ash, gases, and steam, and hot liquid called lava. When the lava cools, it hardens and it forms cone-shaped mountains. We think of as a volcano. Where the fuck are y'all getting?
The mountain.
Where are you gonna get? Jesus. Where you going to get soil to grow crops on? It cannot come from a volcano. You cannot tell me.
Soil come from like
Jesus Christ. Hold on. You cannot take no goddamn ashes from a volcano, plant something in that goddamn volcano, and then it's going to grow a cucumber. No, it's not.
What are you talking
What
about?
y'all
So
talking
you
about?
just mentioned the mountains.
Sharon, pull up E-Man, please. E in the back.
Yeah,
y'all crazy if y'all thinking that volcanoes is making some goddamn land that we could live
Yes,
on.
it does, man. I think you got those Caribbean islands,
Hello,
man.
guys.
Why you
Relax,
keep saying
relax,
ashes?
because you guys are at a stalemate. But let's dive into these points one at a time. So the first thing Jack asked was this right here. How is it possible that on one side of the ocean they have a certain sea life and the other side of the ocean have the same sea life? It's this thing called waves. And what the waves
I actually did not say sea life. I was talking about just genetic. Never mind.
let's say genetic, whatever you want to call it, right? We can say the type.
Not sea life. I'm talking about on the land. If you go and you measure all the plants and stuff on the edges of the sea and plant, you know what?
No,
I'm not gonna do it.
I get what you're saying, but let me ask you a question. If you have a plant on the sea, if water goes above it and take it into the ocean, and it travels typically to the other side of the ocean, can that plant be on the other side because it was moved by the ocean? On your theory?
Yes, in theory.
So that means that first point we defeated because technically we don't have to be connected since the ocean moves things from one side to the other.
Wait, what are y'all talking
Sure. If you want to say that something can move hundreds of miles, I don't know how fucking thousands of miles, and plant itself on the other side, I will grant you that. But that's not what I was talking about.
Wait, what?
So help me understand what you're saying, because I want to go point by point. Because your whole theory is these two must be connected because they have the same type of plant life on each side, correct?
Plant life, similar animals. What else we got? We got. If you want to break down the composition of the different dirts, if you want to go down in the layers of the dirts, and you will find that there's parity on both sides. Man, I don't really want to go. I don't want to really turn this into a scientific lesson.
What the hell y'all talking about? Because y'all plant life migrate, and so do animals. So I don't know. Maybe I'm confused about what y'all talking about. Y'all must be city boys for fucking real.
Just do some carbon dating on the layers of both sides of the ocean, and you'll see that not only does the carbon dating match up, but you'll also find that the composition of the dirt.
Okay, hold on. I think
also
the problem that we have is the definition of land. What is the definition of land to you, Omni?
The definition of land?
Yes.
That's a very good question. Definition of land to me, just going off the top of my head, would be stable ground to essentially walk upon and live.
Okay, Bomb Cherry?
That's a good question too. I guess that's what I would say too. A hard surface in which we can live and build upon.
Okay. Either man, what's your idea of land?
Some shit that I can buy. Fuck that other shit. That shit I can buy.
Hey, Ronald, what's your idea of land definition?
Are you talking about a land or island? Which one you want?
Supreme Goddess, what's your definition of land?
Gal, I don't know.
Okay. King Rooster, what's your idea of land?
My idea of land is anything that's created by the world and from the world, magma, lava, reaching the ocean and cooling down and being formed into a crustacean or whatever, and it produces life.
That's a crab, sir.
Yeah. Yeah,
look, a crustacean is a crab. All right, thank you for the answer. Thank you. I didn't want to soliloquy. Go ahead, 10-15. What's your idea of a land?
I think landmass, like I said, is created by volcanoes that whether you can live on it or not. Well, I say that you can live on it. That
you said you can?
Yeah, a landmass that you can live on, yeah.
Oh, so you say landmass.
Look up Yellowstone, Sharon, when you get up over. Look up Yellowstone.
Okay,
the most volcano activity in the United States.
Whoa, you didn't ask me.
Look up
Yellowstone.
Okay, Vic, I'll look it up for the third time. Go ahead, Jack. What's your idea of the definition of land?
Any large deposit of carbon that's above sea level.
Right, so that's what really land means. So I guess if we put it at that definition of the exact definition, then yes, a volcano create land because it's above sea level. Anything that is above sea level is considered land, technically. So that's why they say certain islands is built off of volcano. But in my idea, when I was talking about land, I was talking about something that you could live off of by planting food, building houses on, stability, and all those things. And I know you cannot build off of volcanic ash.
Eventually, you will be able to.
Eventually, you will.
What about Kilauea? Kilauea, Mount Kilauea is a volcano, and it produces land over and over and over and over and over.
So what I'm saying is that So yeah, but what I'm saying is that these land masses that y'all talking about that is created by volcanoes is ridiculous to me because people do not live off of these volcano ash.
That is a
Yeah,
lie.
Over time
Look,
it will though.
Sharon. Also, Sharon. If you go study volcanoes, there's a lot of volcanoes in the United States, but they are just like a scab and crust on the United States. They have not erupted for years. So basically, we are living in like an explosion zone. We are living in an explosion zone. If the world or if the path of least resistance, right? If you stay in New York, and then the path of least resistance, based upon the molten lava in the
Vic, I want you to stay on topic, please.
No, that's
I
what I'm
believe
saying.
I believe most volcanoes are underwater. I believe most volcanoes are under the ocean.
But most of them, some of them are on land that they mapped out, but we don't look into them. They are just flat land right now.
Okay.
They are not.
Do not reiterate what you just said.
Well, no,
I think Mount Rainier is a volcano.
Listen. It is proven that the land that is outside of a volcano is different from the land that Hawaii is. It's two different lands. It's not the same.
It's not.
The Hawaii, when they say Hawaii was formed by volcanoes, the actual heat inside of
No, it said volcanic activity. They didn't even specifically say it made from. It said volcanic activity, which could be. It can mean a lot of things.
I get what you're saying, but what happened is that land was already there, and the volcanic activity hit the water, evaporated the water, and it brought the land that was currently there to the top of the top of the water. That's how Hawaii was actually formed.
That's what we see.
I thought the volcanoes was just there. I thought they were talking about that the volcanoes melted the ice and the ice raised the levels, and that's why you got. I thought that's what they were talking about volcanic.
No,
volcanic activity.
okay. If y'all want an analogy of how volcanoes work, it's just like a person that know how to weld. You have a flat surface, right? And it might be submerged or whatever. The slag that comes off the welding rod, as you build it up and keep on burning molten metal and slag, you can build it up to be as tall as you want it to be, as long as you have the right elements working together. There's, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that know how to weld, you can take a flat surface and build up a weld as tall as you want to, as long as you got the right conditions.
No,
so it's the same thing.
Hold on. No, that's not how it is.
Hold on. I gotta go. But Eda Man, to answer your question before I go, to answer your question, you said something about how come we can't see something that it's been 2,000 years. That I don't even know why that is even a question. Do you still believe that we ever made stone wheels because they're no longer around?
How is that relevant to the question?
I'm trying to test your logic because earlier you were talking about how you don't believe that Pangea exists because it's been 2,000 years and we haven't seen any movement of something that takes millions of years to actually partake in. I just want to know where your logic. Yeah, it takes a very long time. It takes a very long time to get a continental drift like that. Not 2,000 years. Nothing we will ever see in 10,000 lifetimes. Anyhow.
Definitely not millions of years. But
all right, look it up later. Gotta go.
All right, thank you, Jack. Here's the truth of the matter. This shit is solid. It's not moving. This shit is not growing. This whole idea that we was on one continent and we floated and then stopped is BS. It's just really the water.
You gotta stop that shit, Sharon.
It's just that
you promoting dumb niggas. You promoting dumb nigga shit right now.
Thank you.
Bro.
And it's just
bullshit.
Oh
I'm no, bro.
Christ.
Look, I gotta show you my face, man. Look, for the people that don't know, bro. No, Sharon, please don't do this to the black.
Okay, you can correct
it's
me.
It's already
after.
some stupid motherfuckers out here.
No, you can correct me.
I'm not
after.
correcting you. I'm not
You
correcting you, but man, if you know better, man, don't do these people like that. Cause some of these people
God.
don't know, man.
Okay,
just like I was talking to Eda Man.
Like I just said,
Eda
you
Man
can
know
correct
better.
me.
Omni
I
know.
just said, why are you trying to talk over me? I said you could correct me after. Thank you.
Okay.
So again, The land that we live on is from the water receding and coming back. So as the world get hotter, it's going to be more water evaporating, and then it's going to be more goddamn of these frozen ice melting, and it's going to keep balancing itself out. This is just simple as that. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, some Pangea and these goddamn these whole big land masses, continents. Do you understand how big America is? The shit ain't fucking moving, bro.
Well,
if it was moving, it wouldn't
water
stop
does
moving.
not evaporate. The water does not evaporate. But okay, in the chain reaction of a volcano
Vic, I got a
explosion,
question.
the water does not evaporate, right? You know what happens? The water flows off into the ocean, and that as the ocean splashes upon the magma or the lava, it cools the content of the volcano, actually building the land masses.
Jesus Christ, Vic. We are not talking about we moved from volcanoes. We are now talking about Pangea.
But you know what's shocking me about him talking about these volcanoes? People keep talking about Hawaii, but you know there's volcanoes right here, like in California, in Idaho, like that nobody's talking about. They're not surrounded by
Mount Rainier in Washington is a volcano.
Washington, right? So I don't understand. Oregon got
I'm losing brain cells, but fucking with this shit, bro. Sharon, they saying the same shit after I said the goddamn shit. What the fuck, man? Look,
Anywhere there's
Sharon,
land above water, there was volcanic activity.
You know what I'm saying?
We are talking about submersive volcanoes. Volcanoes that's under the water.
No, it don't matter.
Eventually become islands.
Those are fault lines that releasing pressure. Man, those are fault lines and cracks.
You had a plate movement. You had a plate movement. It's a lot of times we had that plate movement. It is volcanic. But what I'm saying is what Vic is saying, he's actually right. When those plates move, they do actually create what you call islands or mountains. He's not wrong when he said that.
It's called a tectonic breach. No, it's called a tectonic breach.
Hold on, no.
You have fountains up under the ocean that breathe heat and methane gases all the time. That's why they have divers.
I get that, but
you gotta be able to say your point and stop. You cannot just take over the whole show by keep reiterating the same thing over and over, please.
Man, I'm losing.
Thank you. You said what you said. I'm trying to give you some advice. Drink some water.
But the earth is flat too, yo.
See, but that goes against everything that he said. If a tectonic plate goes on top of each other and causes land to come above the ground, that means that land was not created by a damn volcano.
Well, he said it's created by volcanic.
You can have land masses come above water without volcanic explosive shit, you know what I mean? Seismic activity.
Tectonic plates create
like when
mountains and
stuff like that.
Come on, you gotta stop, Vic.
Rugged.
Because you was mixing up two different things, and that's what they trying to.
I wasn't mixing shit.
Clearly, you're mixing goddamn alcohol. That's the goddamn problem. You need to stop goddamn mixing. Goddamn it, shit. That's the problem.
All right. So outside of volcanoes, because I really want to move forward, what other evidence y'all have that Pangea exists?
Outside of volcanoes, tectonic plate shifting. Also, the fact that you remember the Bering Strait. I don't think it is how it was like a century ago, where you could literally walk from Alaska over into Russia.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alaska, Russia.
You can actually you still can in the wintertime. You can still walk from it's two islands that are connected. When it freezes in the wintertime, you can still do that walk.
You sure about that?
So these continents are all these land masses at one point in time.
He talking about ice skating, man. Sharon, you bullshit, man. Yes, you can. If the ice freezes over the Bering Strait, you can walk across the ice, man.
This
he is
nigga
telling
on the phone
the damn
not
truth.
listening to you niggas anyway. So
no, he's telling the truth. If the Bering Strait was to freeze, that's how Pangea. Look, okay. When you have
but that shows evidence that these continents were all interconnected at one point in time.
Right. Like the woolly mammoth. The woolly mammoth and
closer together.
The woolly mammoth. Look, the woolly mammoth and certain you can look up certain fossils, right? They are not indigenous to their area. because the landmass shift in the migration of animals and people. Just like you can say it was black people in the United States that was indigenous. They might not be indigenous because they decided to migrate because the land straits was closer together. This whole tectonic plate shift within that.
Vic, you don't have to come back tomorrow because I'm not understanding what you are saying anymore. You are rambling crazy.
What he's
Come
saying
back
is-
tomorrow, Vic.
what he's
Come
saying
back
is-
tomorrow. You're rambling too much.
What he's saying is a lot of those those land masses were connected at one point. There were certain shifts in the tectonic plate that spread them apart, and then water does corrode and water does push things out. So I'm pretty sure we had like one big sea mass. Now we got what, 7 seas? But all those 7 seas are all connected to like one big water system.
So let's get it clear. My stance. I believe that all of the earth is connected. I just think water came to actually separate the earth. I don't think that it was actually all moved apart from each other. So I believe at one point in time, the whole earth, based off my studies, the whole earth was one big land without any water. And then when water infiltrated the earth, that was the thing that separated. It wasn't because the land moved.
Yeah.
Where all that water come from?
Yeah, how did water
Great
infiltrate
flood. From the atmosphere. As the atmosphere heated up, that's when it happened. What's going on?
Was this before or after the ice age? I'm
So-
curious.
No.
So all right, so if we believe that it was once an ice age, that means it was once very cold here, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that means the sun started getting bigger and it started heating up things, right? That's why Venus probably keep getting hotter and hotter. Eventually, if the sun keeps growing the way how it's growing over the next 10 million years, Venus is gonna fucking just turn into just lava, and then we're gonna have to jump from Earth to Mars or whatever's the next planet, because as this planet keeps on heating up, we're gonna have to move. That's why they probably trying to go to fucking Mars now, because they know 10 million years down the line, we ain't gonna be on Earth because the sun is getting bigger, overheating this goddamn Earth, and we are not gonna be able to survive here. And it's gonna create the next. We'll have to go from planet to planet, and that's what is really probably happening. I don't know.
Look, those aren't planets; those are stars. Like, look,
Shit. Mars.
Look.
Hold on. Mars. Mars is not a star. Hold on. Mars is not a star. Hold on.
Was a planet at one point.
Hold on. Mars is not a star.
It's just all of them are stars. That look, Earth is a planet. Let me tell you something. Like,
That's not true.
them stars, they ain't real. If you think you can go,
Hold on, Pastor. Before you say some nonsense, hold on, Pastor. Pastor, are you saying that even though we landed things on Mars and roam around on Mars,
they lying?
Oh, Lord.
They ain't do that shit. That
Oh,
shit was
damn.
out there in the middle of Arizona, the Mojave Desert. They fool y'all ass. How the
They-
fuck
they-
you
they-
put a
they-
goddamn
they-
flag on the
they-
goddamn
they-
moon?
First you believed in the shifting of the earth. Now
They got good cameras in the ocean.
Hey, Sharon, they don't believe
Wow.
the satellites either. Satellites ain't up there either. We ain't got satellite radio. No, we never went up there. They right.
Do we have any flat earthers on the panel?
No, hold on.
So we know
If
what's
you go and
under
look into
the
the
earth
top
in
line,
which we
if you
wait
go
a
and look
minute.
in,
So we know what's under the earth in which we live on. Y'all know what's under it, right? These plates. But we don't know what's above us that we could see with a telescope. You can literally buy a telescope today and see what's out there.
You will see a star.
Not
You
see a
can,
star.
if I look up, I see a star. But if I get a telescope, I can see a
Bum
plane.
Cherry, in your life, have you ever seen 2 moons? I have.
Yep.
See, I live in the South.
You gotta stop smoking.
I have seen 2 moons.
Okay,
I
you
have-
saw 2 moons.
nigga, you on the moon right now. You are on the moon
Nigga,
right
look,
now.
no. Look.
Yes, sir. Because you keep going up for mute. Stop. Thank you. So again, so we do have planets. Mars is a planet. It is something that has land already on it. The thing that Mars is missing is water and an atmosphere. That's the reason why we can't live there now, because there's no atmosphere, because the sun is not big enough to heat up Mars. So that's the reason why we can't actually there. It's air there, but it's not enough for us as human beings to live.
You
It's
don't
not
know
enough
that.
water on
You
Mars for us
regurgitating
to
that.
live. So
You
Mars is a
regurgitating
planet.
that.
It already has land on it, but it wasn't created by no fucking volcanoes.
You regurgitating that. You regurgitating. We don't know. You have never been to Mars. You ain't never set on nothing.
What the fuck? What you mean?
That's a bad premise to start on because all of
Wow.
us are not scientists in and of ourselves. At least I don't think we have any scientists on the panel. So we're technically regurgitating stuff that was fed to us anyway.
Exactly.
But hey,
Yeah.
Omni, let me ask you a question. How the
What's
hell
that?
do we got a big ass planet as Mars with no goddamn volcanoes on Mars?
It was formed through different means. Like it was formed, like most of the planets were formed through the same means. The only difference between Mars and Earth is one, no atmosphere, like Sharon pointed out, and two, it like Earth is still pretty young in comparison to Mars. Earth is still pretty like Mars is mostly formed rock and ice and things of that nature.
Rock, ice,
But we
and
still
metals,
have
precious
the
metals
fact that
they were cells
yeah.
in.
Yeah, but the fact that we still have tectonic plate shifting means that Earth is technically still in a cooling period. It still has time to cool down.
It's
Hey,
settling,
listen,
it's
the
settling.
Earth,
Like
hold on, the Earth is not cooling down. As the sun get bigger, it is getting hotter. We are hitting temperatures at records every year. It's because the sun is getting bigger, it's getting hotter. And guess
No,
what?
I mean internally.
How the sun getting bigger?
And we because they can measure it. That's how.
The sun got bigger, but a little ass moon just
getting closer
blacked
to
it out. Just blacked it out in an eclipse in April. I saw it in Texas.
Right,
So a
that's
little
because
ass moon. A little
right,
ass
that's,
moon came through and
right.
said,
So Pastor, so this let me give you a sign. So that's because
So
of
you
the
don't
distance.
understand.
So that's because of the distance of it. That's why. It doesn't have
that's not what happened. That's not what happened.
So, Pastor, so if something is far away enough, just like if you used to put your hand up towards the sun, you could block out the sun with your hand. That doesn't mean your hand is the same size as the fucking sun.
Facts.
No. Your sunglasses ain't working, son. What I'm telling you is you need to really realize that the damn sun is not getting bigger and they lying about this global warming.
There,
Lying about global warming, even though it's getting warmer, you getting hotter every year.
What are you talking, Pastor?
I ain't getting hotter every year. I remember.
Hold on. Let me understand this.
It's
Is
getting
Wednesday
hotter every year,
Wednesday
bro.
a national drinking day?
If it
Hold
was
on. I
hotter
just need
every
to
year,
know before we move forward. I need to know, is Wednesday our national drinking day? Everybody's drinking wine today. What is going on?
No, I'm not.
Like, let's just be honest about what we are saying. We know that the records are getting higher with the heat level. We know that all these goddamn big pieces of ice are just melting away. We see it. There ain't no way we can refute that. And I don't know how it's happening or why it's happening, but it's happening. It is actually getting hotter on Earth. And as Earth is getting hotter, guess what? The ice is melting on Mars slowly but surely. So eventually they might have goddamn water on Mars, and then they will start to develop an atmosphere as water evaporates, go up to the thing, comes back down, and it keeps doing that over and over, and then it would create an atmosphere over there as well. Then maybe one day it become breathable over there. That's what scientists say. It's possible.
You know what? You're gonna fall for that trip to Mars, and they're gonna take your ass up in the air and drop your ass off, nigga. There ain't no trip to Mars. You're gonna have to live down here.
It'll be billions of years away. But listen,
Y'all ain't living in Mars.
well, anyway, I tell you what, why don't you go look up this date, maybe about 30 years ago, and tell us what the temperature was. And tell us what the temperature is today.
The temperature fluctuates.
I asked you,
And B Love
what
is
was the
correct. There is a
temperature
moon
in
that is
May?
named Titan that has lakes and oceans. So it might not even be Mars that we move to. It might be one of the moons of a planet.
Man, they're gonna tell you that you're going to the moon, and they're gonna get your ass up about 3,000, 5,000 feet in the air and drop your ass off, my nigga. It's not like that, y'all. We not gonna live on the moon.
Nigga said the temperature fluctuates. We know that every month in the year, the temperatures have a range. Go and see what the ranges were in May 20 years ago, 15 years ago.
So is Pastor Church that we can't go to outer space?
That's what he's
Hell
saying.
no, we can't go to outer space. We can't pass the Orion's radiation belt.
You saying
That's what I'm
Orion's
asking.
belt?
They can't go back.
You mean the constellation of stars that are in a completely different galaxy?
Hey, hold on. Yes, Pastor, we cannot even reach Orion. But Pastor, Pastor. So do you believe that the moon is still in Earth's atmosphere?
Yes, the moon and the sun is in our atmosphere. Yes.
Okay, so we can make it to the moon.
Get to the moon.
If the sun was in our atmosphere, we'd be dead.
Okay, so hold on. I want to understand. So you saying we could get to the we could get to the moon? You saying?
I mean, see, y'all going out bad. I just want to let you know that. Y'all
No, I'm not on that team. Look, I stuck with the volcanoes. We don't move to the stars and the quasars. I ain't riding with these niggas on this one.
So, Pastor, I hope you guys are appreciating this free education you get on YouTube today.
Hey, Pastor, can we get to the moon? Yes or no?
Like we can't actually get to it, and we can't actually get to the sun either. But they within our realm.
Okay.
Hold on. The sun and the moon.
You get to the sun?
Hold on. We actually threw something into the sun already, so we already got proof that we can make it to the sun. That's number one. Number two, you're talking about the Van Allen belt, the radiation belt of that, and we can figure out a way to get past it. It's just that it is not nothing on the moon that is worth for us to keep going back to the moon. It's not worth it for us to keep going back to the moon. It's not safe for us. It's not livable. It's nothing. We cannot have visitors go to the moon that possibly get hit by asteroid by accident.
They didn't go to the moon.
Hold on, y'all not asking the right questions. Hold on, Pastor. Are you a flat earther?
That's what I want to find out.
Are you a flat earther, Pastor?
We did not go to the moon.
He's a Trump supporter.
Pastor, are you a flat earther?
I am.
There we go. I was like, y'all ain't asking the right questions. This is what we needed to know.
I knew it.
Okay.
We did not go to the moon out here. That is trash. That is a lie. Do not believe that whole moon trip.
So do you believe in satellites?
Those are balloons.
What? Hold on. Let's go back. Let's ask the question again. Do you believe in satellite radio?
Yeah, I do believe in radio. Yeah, I do believe in radios. Yes.
Satellite.
So do you believe that it's a satellite that's putting a signal to my GPS and my radio?
But a majority of those cables are ran. The majority of those towers are on land or ran underwater.
No. I think you missing what I'm saying. Hello, listen. Mm-hmm. I can go out to the middle of nowhere that have nothing and still get satellite radio.
You're probably going to bounce it off a tower before you bounce it off a satellite. And you can use atmospheric. You can use stuff in the atmosphere that we put up there, so-called satellites. Nothing but balloons. They're shiny balloons. We don't put up in the air that you can you're right. You can't bounce waves off of them.
All right. So you believe that a satellite can go between Earth and the moon? Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
It can go up that high.
All right. And you believe that we can send a satellite that high, but we cannot send a man that high?
No, we can't send a man that high because what happens is them satellites come crashing down all the time. And we tried this, right? Ronald McNair, right, was a black he was a black I think he was on Apollo. I think it was on Apollo 13 or Apollo 11.
He was an engineer and an astronaut.
I'm trying to think what flight he was on.
This is insane.
He blew up trying to go through the Van Allen belt because we can't do it, man.
Sharon, I see why you let niggas just say anything on your panels. This is entertainment. This is entertaining.
Hey, Pastor, can I ask you a question? Can I ask Pastor a question real quick?
Oh shit.
Hey, Pastor, can I ask you a question, my brother?
And also, before you ask the question, the poll said Cleopatra is black. God damn it! Go ahead, Brownsville, New York.
She's of Greek descent.
Pastor, right? You said the Earth is flat, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
So if the Earth is flat, right, and you don't believe that the Earth is revolving around the sun. You don't believe that, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So if the Earth is flat and the sun is stationary within our atmosphere, then how do you explain in Europe it can be nighttime, but over here in America it can be daytime?
Because the sun moves over the whole. It moves from the east to the west. You know what I'm saying? And the moon kind of moves and does its thing. It does this thing as well. So how the sun? You want me to explain how the sun moves and how it gives light and dark to certain areas when the moon comes in and then it supplies its sunlight? I can't tell you how that all breaks down.
No, but hello, based on your logic, you're saying that the sun stops on one side of the earth and then back up and start going the other way because that's the only way it'd be able to get to the other side.
It goes from the east to the west.
Okay, but how do you get
Why
back?
is there even a time difference in America even then? If the sun and everything don't move from the east to the west, why is there even
Because
a time
the planet moves from the Earth rotates and orbits around the sun.
No, it don't. We ain't moving. We ain't moving. We ain't going nowhere.
We ain't moving.
Y'all, we ain't going nowhere.
There's no gravitational pull keeping us on this earth.
No,
that's
why we're not spinning on his axis.
You can't even. Gravity is a theory.
Gravity.
God damn. Go jump out the building.
But no. So that's the thing. In science, you do have theories, but once the theory has accumulated enough evidence to be accepted as truth, then it changes to being a law, and it's actually the law of gravity, not the theory of gravity. Right. But
We're
this
not
the man
gonna believe
who's
in
measuring
gravity
out your
today.
medication.
But also,
We're not gonna believe in gravity
Y'all
today.
better be very afraid.
But Pastor, okay, so how are you sitting down or standing up before? Are you sitting down or standing up?
Standing up.
And he's
Okay, so what's keeping your feet on the ground?
Husband.
If gravity is a theory, what is keeping your feet on the ground?
Weight and stationary. My weight and the fact that I'm just look. They
Do you know what your weight is predicated on? Hold on. Do you know what your Hold on, bro. No. Because I'm gonna accept your answer. I just want to know. Do you know?
What would make me come back down? It wouldn't be
Okay.
gravity.
Do you know what your weight is predicated on?
It would be weight, not gravity.
Do you know what your weight is predicated on?
And this is supposed to be somebody.
I remember this in college, weight and mass. I remember that.
Yes.
I remember.
It
I
is
remember.
correct, Ronald. It is predicated on your mass because gravity affects mass. Your weight is determined by the effect gravity has on your mass. We measure it in pounds, but it's really your mass and the gravitic pull of a larger mass that has a larger mass than you.
Wait, can I read the definition of weight?
Go ahead.
Weight is the force acting on an object due to gravity.
Yes.
Man,
That's how you
see,
calculate it.
y'all are lying.
Yay, college. Yay.
That's how they lying about the gravity thing. They ain't no such thing. Nah, they lying about this gravity shit.
But I just want y'all to know. Listen, hold on, listen. The most important part of this is supposed to be somebody's husband. In reality.
Right, and you want to leave.
That is crazy.
That poor woman.
Like E-Man, when dudes get to talking, I see more and more every day exactly what women be talking about. Because I be thinking when they be saying certain shit, I be taking it personal like it's me. And I've come to find out y'all ain't talking to me. Y'all ain't talking to me.
Real talk, man.
Y'all talking.
No, can you imagine telling the woman that she gotta drop all education she ever had and start believing that the world is flat? Because
Man, people laugh about this stuff. Man, you know what? People laugh about this shit in real life. We don't get like, you think the world is flat. I ain't gonna motherfucking talk to you now, man. We be out here bugging. Look, people ain't like that, man. Nobody don't give a damn about that shit. The earth is flat, my nigga. And you gotta
hold on. All right,
hold
on. So hold on. I want to make sure you mean flat like in 2D flat?
What you mean 2D flat, nigga?
Because
Like
we live in the third dimension. We are 3D human beings.
the earth is like a pan. It looks like a pancake, nigga, like the tectonic plates. like a pancake. And they got water above it and below it.
So why?
So hold on. So are you saying that space is water?
Yes. If you go up there, and if you go up there high enough, there's gonna be some water up there, and you can't get past it. That's what I'm saying. And it's frozen up there too.
Jesus.
Y'all know
No,
he's
hold on.
trolling,
It's
right?
called
Y'all
the
know,
firmament.
y'all
It's called-
gotta know
look,
that.
you know what it's called? It's called the firmament. That's what we live in.
No, but I get it. But how if I go east to west? How do I get back east? By continuing going west.
What are you doing with that globe, man? You gotta put that thing down. That's
He's
retarded.
showing you how you get to east to west by continuously going to west.
Y'all
How
listen
wait,
to me.
I'm the
Listen to
retarded
me.
one?
Pastor,
How you gonna keep going from east to west? Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna keep going in a circle, but you're gonna be thinking that you're going somewhere.
No, hold on. Okay, I got what you're saying. So for me to go from the east to the west, and if I continue to go west, I end up back on the east. How is
Going
that
in a
possible?
circle.
A circle. Okay, so a globe.
No,
talking
I
in-
know you
in a
know.
straight line.
You think the circle has to go that way. What if the circle is just a horizontal circle, east to west? So it's just going in an east to west circle, horizontal.
So when that means, so if that's the case, when that means you can eventually walk to the end of it.
Nah, you can't walk to the end. You can't walk to look. You can't walk to the end of the damn earth now.
Yes, you can. It's
It's
called
a
space.
sphere.
No, you can't go to space.
You can absolutely leave Earth.
Yeah, we can't go to space.
They left Earth.
We've established you cannot go to space.
Who established that? You?
No, the world has.
No, when I get in the plane, I leave Earth when you get in the plane, right?
No, nigga, actually, well, that's you get off of Earth. You get off of Earth. Yeah.
So it's a project going on. It's a project going on called Virgin Galactic. I don't know if you know what this is, but Virgin Galactic is actually letting people be able to pay $500,000 to leave Earth.
No, they go to the beginning of the ionosphere, and then they drop their ass right back down.
Okay, I get what you're saying, right? So you believe,
Pastor, the only reason why they're not gonna go further is because it's a waste of time.
No,
you cannot stay because you need a certain amount of money to go all the way into out of space. Because like, what would be the purpose of taking human beings that do not want to go to another planet in the next 100 years? Why would you go out of space?
No, they're not going there.
Because it takes so much energy to get out.
No, they ain't going there. We know what it is because they can't go. If they got enough money to get their ass that far, why won't they go ahead and go all the way? Because they can't go.
They ain't nowhere to go. They ain't got no destination. And
that's it. That's it. That is it. That is it. That is it. This is crazy. But I enjoyed it, God damn it. We are the solution-based group, and clearly some people don't believe in gravity. I don't know how, but for some reason, gravity is not real. Land is not real. It's created by volcanoes each and every day, just like how we rebel against remedial rhetoric every single day. Somehow. Hold on. What you want?
they not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
We will see y'all mañana around 9 a.m. We're going to do this every day. That make sure y'all hit some kind of comment, like, and share after the show is over. It helps out a lot. Shout out to everybody that showed me love today on the damn, where did I think I just had another super chat, but I don't see it. I don't know, where did they go? Hold on. Is another one? No. Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. I thought I seen one. Am I tripping, y'all? Maybe. I thought it was another one, maybe. I don't know. It ain't there anymore. All right. So I don't know where it went. Where have you been? It's gone. So anyway, I will scream at y'all later. Hold on. There you go. Did I find it? I did not. All right. Can't find it. Not sure what happened to it. I will scream at you later. Deuces. See y'all in the AM. Love y'all. Hit that like button, share button, and comment after the show's over. Deuces.